Fight fam. What's the deal? What's the deal? Let's kick off this long ass live we're about to do. Well, long ass two lives, I should say. What's going on with everybody out there? The zone program about to start. About to get it going. What's good? I'm gonna give YouTube a little time to send out these notices. What's good with you, fam? Oh man. Definitely kind of excited to see how different Anthony Joshua looks under the tutelage of Derrick James. Should be interesting. But I heard him say that if he loses, he'll retire. Which I mean, I would have kind of expected, but still, to hear a fighter say that shit before a fight, I don't know, man. It's definitely not a positive affirmation. Killer K in the building. What up? How you doing? D1, what's good with you, bro? JB, what up? H, what up? You see any film on Franklin? Nah, bro. I haven't had the time. What time is the main event? Here we go again with this shit, bro. Google's your friend. Who you got? I have no clue. I mean, I would guess Anthony Joshua, but I ain't had time to look at no film. We just gonna break down these fights live. I'm gonna treat this like a live film study. Be more attentive, you know what I'm saying? Pay more attention to exactly what they're doing instead of punches landed and all that other shit. But Jeremiah was good. Stephen was good. Zatar was good, especially with the breakdown he had after the Usyk fights. You really don't like seeing the negative energy from AJ. Nah, nah. Boxing Lounge, what up? Oh my god. Uh, John Smith was good. Can't wait for that Haney versus Loma film study to drop. I know it's gonna be fire. Yeah, it's gonna be fire. Yeah. Nah, that's the next one coming up. PBC Central was good with you. Are you black? I'm blue. I'm a blue man. That's a fact. Okay, talking about. I'm so glad this one is in early so I don't fall asleep like I have been doing lately, waiting on a main event. Yeah, man, they've been ridiculous lately. Coming on at 12:30 at night and shit. Crazy. Affordable luxury was good, bruh. Trackman 87, what up, bro? I'm white. How about you? I'm blue, bro. Clue, what up? Dead Game Boxing, what up? Yeah, now I was purple yesterday, PBC. Salah, what up? Gems is boxing. Right, that means I'm red. I'm a red boxing glove. Franklin late stoppage. Okay. What can you tell me about Franklin? Like I said, I ain't never seen no film. PBC fanboys are saying pay-per-views don't matter now because Benavidez versus Plant did horrible. Oh, okay. All right. I don't think neither side of it matters to me. I just want to see the fights, man. However, they got to work it out. Franklin was working a full-time job until he got this fight. Can see his body. Pause. He had a much better camp. Now he's a full-time boxer. Well, I would assume so. Still, fighting Anthony Joshua still gets you a big ass check. And we gonna see what that means. If AJ doesn't stop Franklin early, it can get ugly for AJ. Okay, so Franklin's got some skill. Franklin was my local garbage man. God damn. Juice, what up, man? Bernard, what up, man? I know about Derrick James. I know about Derrick James. He was a fighter and he trained Spence, maybe a Charlo and a couple guys. Has he trained many? Has he? All right, bro. This is hard to read. I think you're asking, has he trained many heavyweights? Okay. Uh, it matters to a degree, but Derrick James should know that obviously the heavyweights aren't going to be as quick footed or even as skilled as the lighter guys because in the heavyweight division, your form, your jab, that shit takes you a very, very long way. Derrick James definitely knows how to teach a jab. So I think he'd be fine training a heavyweight. I think what Anthony Joshua needed more than anything was better penetrating steps when he tries to close distance. I mean, he was never good at that. Now, Derrick James fighters are good at that. Stepping in for the 1-2 or stepping in to go to the body like an Errol Spence. Anthony Joshua was never that dude for that. He showed a little bit of it under Robert Garcia against the second fight versus Usyk. But yeah, Derrick James could definitely improve his skill on that. Now, can he do that shit in however long they had training together? Who knows, man? Probably not. Well, it probably won't be fully developed, but damn, people bothering me on live. Nah, I didn't see it, Stefan. Franklin versus White. Yeah, I ain't do no film study, bro. Jacob Sims, what up? Oh yeah, I forgot to put out this invite. Alabama man in the building. AJ round 6 KO. Yeah, I figured what you meant, Bernard. It's only interesting because of the Ruiz fight. If it wasn't for that, I could say without a doubt AJ smokes him like a joint. Well, shit. I mean, Andy Ruiz, has phenomenally quick hands for how big he is, fam. It's so deceptive. Does Franklin have anything like that? Something that's very deceptive that could possibly give Anthony Joshua trouble? Any picks you like on a boxing card? Not on the next card tonight, not this one. I ain't do no film study on this one. Didn't see it. CMP, what up, bro? I think AJ needs a heart transplant. God damn. You from Alabama? Nah. I was talking about my guy Jacob. T Word, what up, bro? What's the bet? I don't got no bet for this one. Later on, I have bets for that one. The Robisi versus Dog Bay. Jermaine has quick combinations and shot selection is crisp. People are underestimating him for real. Oh, okay. We gonna see. AJ gets it done at 4, 3-5 to be safe. Am I crazy for predicting AJ will lose? Nah, man. That's literally always a possibility. Franklin is quick for his size the first half. Don't understand why AJ gets so much hate. Man, one of the so you know, I don't know. That shit come with the territory when you become a cash cow in boxing. Some people gonna love you, some people gonna hate you. That was true for shit. That was true for Sugar Ray Leonard. That was true for Oscar De La Hoya. That was definitely true for Floyd Mayweather. It's true for Canelo. True for AJ. All them dudes. They got Ricky Hatton on here. I thought he. Oh, you mean Campbell Hatton? Oh, Ricky Hatton's on. I see you. Uh, I thought he fought already. I was trying to skip that fight. I was definitely trying to skip it. Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, that question was asked a few live streams ago. I don't know, bro. I don't know, fam. From what I remember, it, I don't think. The boxing scene just ain't serious at all in Chicago. Plus, the gyms are closed. Gyms are being locations where, what I'm saying, you don't typically get real fighters from. You know what I mean? Little dudes rather shoot than box. All them shits. All those reasons combined. Ezra was good. JB was good. Most of the hate comes from Fury fangirls. Oh, Abdullah Mace's on tonight's card. Dope. I know Jahai is on there. At the end of the day, AJ is a better champion than Fury. Why is he better? I mean, that would be subjective probably. Now, I mean, if you base better on, fought more top 10 opponents, then yeah, obviously. That's just a fact. But if you're talking about boxing and skill, then there'd be an argument against that. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in seeing Emo, how he's progressing. Seems like a lot of his fights come down to a firefight. Like I'm now, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? You could still become a champion like that as well. But yeah, I want to see how his skills progressing. You're not gonna be a world beater like that. Slide counter, what up, bro? Merkin, what up? Getting hated as a cash cow comes especially when they're too clean. But oh yeah, facts. Yeah. The only one that's really played the heel was Floyd. I mean, Sugar Ray Leonard was pretty much loved. Oscar De La Hoya, Golden Boy. Yeah, Floyd was the heel for sure. Canelo is loved by many and hated by a lot, but he doesn't play the heel. AJ doesn't play the heel, so yeah, Floyd is the only one that really embraced that concept. Victor GL was good, bro. Follow the channel. Usually don't comment. Be following the stream as I study for my boards. Is okay. Appreciate you for showing up, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I get it, man. It's just a lot of issues out here, man. What I'm more mad about is why we can't get a big event out here. Why can't we get a big card out here? It's been so long since we had one. I know Tank said he wanted to come to Chicago at some point. I'm never watching another Roy Jones Jr. fight again. Oh shit! I heard of Windy City Boxing Gym. Yep. Oh, Tiger's on that joint too. Yeah, one of the var. Okay, cool. Love seeing the press shit. That's my favorite to watch right now. All the blue chip prospects. Check out how they develop over the fights. Plus, they fight more, unlike contenders and champions nowadays. So you actually get to see them. You know what I mean? Coyote, appreciate the super chat, bro. What do you think about AJ coming in career heaviest? I think that it's likely a part of a strategy, and it could probably only be that. All right, let me pay attention to these names so I can know what I'm talking or know who I'm talking about. Wilson Bent. All right, we're gonna call him Bent, or we could call him River. It don't matter. Bent, River or Bent. Appreciate the super chat though, bro. Yeah, he might have. It might be part of strategy. We'll see. We'll see how he fights tonight. Now, if you see him doing a lot of sticking and moving on the outside and using lateral movement, then coming in heavier don't really make sense. But if he's trying to either uh, exchange in a 50-50 a lot or be on the inside a lot, leaning, then you would know why. You know why he came in heavier. Rob was good. Appreciate that, fam. Holy shit. Salah, who you talking about? Talking about Fury? You went tough on that one, didn't you? All right, let's get it. Another open stance fight. Ammo's the southpaw. Tries the outside stab jab. Was nowhere near the target. Alabama man, what's up, man?
Yo, what's good with you?
I like the cross to the body. Yeah. Shit, shit. We doing live film study style today. So less punches landed and more tactical advantages, technique, observable flaws. Williams stepped with his inside. He stepped the inside position for that hook, which of course can work. It's just dangerous. He just stepped inside again though and got caught with a cross. Watch his feet. I don't know if I don't know if he's doing that by design or if he's unaware. Now the hook was probably by design, but that second time right there, that should look bad. All right, he did it again. He's gonna get so he's lining himself up with the cross. And Ammo looks all too willing to throw it. Nice little defensive responsibility getting his head off the line with that duck, knowing he stepped inside. So maybe he is aware, but he keeps doing it, fam. Keeps doing that shit. I just showed this on a film study. Look at Ammo getting easy outside foot position for the cross. I just showed this on the Robisi Ramirez Dog Bay shit. I showed Dog Bay. Um, I showed who was that? Magdaleno. When Dog Bay fought Magdaleno, he was using the same tactic for that lead hand hook. Dog Bay timed it. Yeah, which is just pattern recognition. So again, you keep doing the same thing over and over again. Doesn't really matter if you know what you're doing. It's still gonna get timed. All right, so that time he stepped to outside foot position and tried to wing a backhand, which didn't really work. Now he went back to inside. Reached like a motherfucker with a jab. Yeah, that jab looking sus. That full step in with that jab looking bad. Weight stuck on the front foot a little bit and inside foot position. We'll chop it up a little bit more after the round is over, Jacob. All right. What's good with you though, fam? Now you want to be silent? Alabama man. Okay, he had to
Oh,
go.
yo.
There you go. There you go.
All right, yeah. What's up, man?
What's good? Shit, chilling.
Hey, shit, ready for another day of boxing. What more can I
Yeah,
say?
fucking full day of boxing.
Hell yeah. Some of the best days.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's tiring, but it's cool.
Yeah. Hey, know what I'm saying? It's been a weird week though. What's that fight? Ortiz got canceled. Ortiz Stanionis. That
It
was
got
pretty.
canceled. Oh, it got canceled
Yeah.
permanently now, so it's not even.
I
They're not even
mean,
gonna try to.
I'm not really sure, but the
Man,
way they
Virgil,
talking,
Virgil might be.
yeah, that's
It's
what
a
I'm
chance
saying.
that
His
Virgil might
career,
not box no more.
his career looks like it's in flux. Like
Yeah,
fuck just the fight.
yeah. That's pretty wild, bro.
Yeah, sad shit.
Now, you bought some wind chimes, bro?
Oh shit, hold on.
Get your goddamn Alabama.
All right, bro. All right. All right.
Oh man.
And they got them shits everywhere, man. God damn.
You know what? While I was talking to shit about this, I'm already getting. Hey, whoever's in the chat that got a wrench, please get rid of these ESPN2 HD bullshit people. But while I'm talking shit about what I showed or what I was talking about in that film study, I might as well show that part. Uh, keep stepping that inside foot position. Yeah, I'll show it after the round's over. A little level change. Feint from Ammo. Didn't do nothing with it yet. Now he went to the body with the backhand. Triple jab. While he stepped to the outside. Got caught a little bit trying to back out in the straight. Ugly head clash. Yeah, Emma don't look too good at taking advantage of this inside full position, but that time he tried to time it, and it almost, man, that was almost a knockout blow right there. Now it's kind of obvious he's trying to time it. All right, here, this is what I was trying to say.
Dog Bay is more cerebral than most people think.
Got caught with it there. Inside footstep. Bang, timed him. Inside position step with the hook. Timed. Inside step with the hook. Timed. Same. Let's see if Emo could do that. Let's see if he could do it. My guy Joseph, what up, man? I bet. Can you put the timer in the screen so you know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about I'm talking about when Bent steps with his lead foot to the inside of Emma Williams' lead foot and tries to throw the hook. I'm saying that's a dangerous position because that lines up Ammo's backhand just like that. That was 221. He just got cracked
Yo,
with it.
Gems.
Yo,
Yo, you said at times that there are some advantages to having the inside foot position in the open stance.
yep.
Can you talk about that a little bit?
Well, nah. So the hook, bro. That so he's doing it right, fam. So you could throw that lead hand hook with inside foot position. Now, if you have outside foot positioning, that hook won't really work because you're bringing it too far across. You feel me?
Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it now.
So you can line up. You're lining up your lead hand with the center line with inside foot positioning. With outside foot positioning, you're lining up your backhand with the center line.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? So it works with the lead hand. Like Arrow will use it to throw a jab,
Facts.
inside foot position to throw a jab. So and then he what he used to do was set a trap like that. So inside foot position to throw the jab, a little 45-degree step with the back leg, counter cross when they try to counter the jab. You know what I'm saying? Boxing on the edge. What's good with you, bro? Cool little channel right there, man. Y'all go check it out. Matter of fact, check out my guy Joseph from Warweek Radio too, and my guy T Word, the mic check. Mike Brown was good. See, that was a perfect example right there. You stepped inside lead foot position and landed the jab, and then got countered with the cross because it was all lined up.
So it's like a give and take type
Well, it ain't supposed to be. You're not supposed to, you're supposed to know what you're doing and know, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to know where you're putting your foot, know what punches to throw when you put your foot in that certain position, and then know how to evade what's coming back. You
you
know what I
gotta
mean?
have the defensive responsibility to
Yeah.
execute.
Yeah. You step inside, know that that cross is coming or that backhand is coming. So get your head out the way. Uh, duck, uh, uh, you could pivot inside if you wanted to. That's kind of risky though. Um, you can have a quick, spring back off your lead leg, all that shit. So, and if it's outside foot positioning you got, that lead hook is probably coming. So,
Got you.
um, throw the backhand with your head off the line, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, Emo's doing a lot. I saw that he keeps dropping he's dropping his he's dropping the opposite hand every time he throws a punch. He got some shit to work on for sure. So does Bent though. He's got what Chris calls the bow and arrow jab. If you think about a bow and arrow, it's just, think about how you would extend a bow and arrow. That's exactly how he looks when he's jabbing. Yeah, he's Ammo getting caught on the line with the backhand.
Yeah, I noticed he doesn't really move his head that well.
Nah. And he keeps doing that little shuffle forward too, into range, into punching range. It doesn't with no controls, no nothing. Like he's not checking either hand. It's just shuffling forward at times.
That's the same shit that what was it Frank Martin does.
No, nah. Frank Martin actually does. Right, Jacob, you was with us with that Loma Haney shit, right?
Yeah, I was in the comments.
Right. So Frank Martin actually does what Haney does. There's like so he checks the lead hand. He'll play with the fencing battle, but his IQ behind it is questionable. So he'll get hit with the backhand. You know what I'm saying? When that's the exact punch you need to be looking out for because you're already controlling the lead hand.
Okay.
Yeah, speaking of that fencing battle, it's not a lot of that going on.
Yeah, you would think it being an open stance matchup that would be
Yep.
like the aesthetic of the fight.
Yep. Yeah, Ammo could completely take away that jab with that inside step if he knew how to fence. Nice little cross though off that double jab. Hold on, let me see something. I want them to go back to their feet. Oh wow. At times it looks like Ammo almost had like his stance is too narrow, like it's almost a non-athletic stance sometimes, which means which means to punch and put something behind it, you would have to get into an athletic stance. So either that's a half step forward to get set to punch, or a half step back to get set to punch. He's not automatically set. But we'll see let me see how he looks in the next round. Maybe that was just fluke or some shit. Yeah, so that's something I ain't doing. Jacob, you scoring a fight?
Nah.
All right, so chat, y'all help me out with that. What y'all got it? Because I'm not scoring a fight. I'm just looking at what they're doing. My scorecards be wrong, so
Yeah, I rescored that fight last week. I had that shit a draw.
yeah, I had it 7-5 either way on the rewatch.
Yeah, I can see that shit too. A lot of hyperbole around that fight.
Well, I mean, most people just confused because they don't really know how to score fights.
Facts.
Fights are scored round by round. I mean, just because somebody had a couple dominating rounds doesn't mean they dominated the fight on the scorecards.
Yeah, that's facts. A lot of people just go off aesthetics.
Right? Look at his face. All right, bro. And now, if that's how they want to change the scoring of fights, then I'd be more than happy to score fights like that off face damage.
Shit, that'd be easy as hell.
Right. That'd be real
Goddamn.
easy. D Luckett, salute, fam. Appreciate the super chat, bro. What's been good with you? Oh yeah, you know what? Nah, that wasn't no fluke, bro. His stance is it's just constantly narrow, and he steps to an athletic stance like a Julio Cesar Martinez, except not as bad as him, of course. He just got cracked with his head on the line right there. A nice little step around to repeat across. Bro, I don't see no feints, no jab jousts, no nothing, man. Wow. He finally changed head slots. You saw that, Jacob?
Who? Ammo.
Ammo. Yeah, about 21 seconds. He changed head slots, C slot, slip, front over the front leg.
Nah, I'm ahead of
He
you.
ain't do shit with it, but he changed head slots. All right. So that time
Swinging that right hand
he
now.
changed head slots on the over the back leg and then countered with the cross. Face damage will require an X-ray at the each. Yeah, yeah. Now, hey, if they change it to that, fuck it, man. We'll let the doctors decide who won. But as long as the scoring criteria is clean, effective punching, effective aggression, defense, and ring generalship, then you got to know what those things are to actually score a fight.
Nah, he kept clinching, so I gave the other guy the round. You be surprised how many people
Yeah,
say that dumb shit.
that's not it. He kept clinching.
You scared to fight? It's a fight.
Right. Yeah, that's not a scoring criteria. I see that cross landing a little bit more often now from ammo. All right, now it's a little okay. I thought he was going to continue. I like how he went downstairs with the cross that time. Switch it up. There's a little bit of fencing that really ain't. I don't think he knows too much what he's doing with it, but I like the control after the miss. There go that cross again. Bent ducking his head over his back leg or over his center line, which don't really help, especially when you do it on the double jab. So if he was ducking when the backhand is thrown instead of on the double jab or the jab in, then it'll be successful. He can move he could see, you know, or Ammo is gonna throw the backhand where his head is. You duck that. But when you duck, when you like pre-duck and shit, like on the jab in, before the backhand is even, launched, obviously the opponent could change the trajectory and hit you wherever you're at. Yeah, that cross killing him now. Got that right eye looking fucked up. I'm gonna get caught with a combination. Ammo ignoring his body. Single shield for that backhand. He lucky that shit didn't hurt him.
Looks like he got caught doing
Why?
that shit again.
Yeah, why not keep doing the same thing? So Bent keeps doing the same thing with that duck, right?
Mm.
So why not? Why can't Ammo just continue with the double jab backhand? So if he wants to keep ducking on your little double jab or single jab, and you can always tell where his head is at for the backhand, keep doing that shit. Spam it.
Probably
Why
don't got
not?
the IQ.
Yeah, buddy, eye looking bad. All right, I'll take that 3-2 Ammo. What round is it?
So what could Ammo do Besides using the single shield to block the backhand, like a reverse shuffle or some shit.
Oh, Purge Forever Gamer. Fuck out of here. Um, Say it again. My bad, Jacob.
Ah, damn. So guys like Ammo and Devin Haney, what can they do in the open stance besides using that single shield to block the backhand? Could they
Well,
like hit a reverse shuffle or something?
yeah. I mean, reverse step. Like, why not? Opposite equal your opponent's footwork. So if your opponent steps in, why you can't step out?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Or duck properly. You know what I'm saying? Don't duck on the jabs. Duck when they throw the backhand. I mean, there's plenty of shit you could do. I mean, so what I showed on that video, because I actually got a whole video talking about that specifically. What I showed on that video was like the duck and smother that I think I showed what Crawford does. Um, I mean, you could combine your damn, was that a knockdown? I fucking missed it trying to explain
Yeah,
that
I
shit.
didn't see that shit.
Anyway, you could you can combine trying to catch a backhand with a reverse step. So that's the only way I would even try to do that shit, right? I would not recommend catching a backhand, but if it's with the reverse step already, so the reverse step's gonna take steam off, and obviously catching it gonna take the rest. So looks like Buddy's really hurt. What knocked him down, man? I missed it. Looking at the damn computer screen.
Damn.
Guess I'll wait for the highlights. Yeah, every time Ammo moves his head, he generally has success, whether it's a counter punch or a lead.
You got caught like twice trying to use that single shield. So damn.
What time you at?
I'm at 113.
Oh no, you ain't ahead.
I'm not. Oh shit.
No, I'm at 107 right now.
Oh
Maybe a second or two.
yeah. Oh, hurt him
Yeah,
with the backhand.
ugly, ugly. So that time it was more of a trap. So controlled the lead hand for a quick second. Buddy threw the hook when he brought his lead hand back, and then he threw the cross. It looked like the same deal again. And he almost slammed his head. Could have broke Ammo neck like that. Oh, it's 10 rounds in this. Buddy probably ain't gonna last. Ugly.
Ah,
Eee. So that's what I'm saying. Why not just spam that double jab backhand if you're gonna do the same thing every time? You're gonna catch him every time.
it looks like he figured it out now.
Is Ammo getting tired? Tyrone the Gray was good, fam. Yeah. Killer K, exactly. Said they need to stop this. Yeah, nah, Buddy ain't nowhere near winning rounds no more. I think my guy Trouble, what you got at 5'2" Ammo with the knockdown? What the fuck? He came out.
Trying to buy time.
Don't stop it now, ref. You
Got
giving all you
exactly what
doing
he
all he
wanted. Let's
doing is
get it.
all he doing is giving Ben time, bro. Yeah, he fell right for it.
Ammo just got.
Yeah, I saw it. Same damn step inside foot position hook. Like, bro, you still getting hit with that? And now, okay. So now you followed him out, caught him with the cross again. Yeah, I think so. Ammo gassing too.
Yeah, he looked a little tired a couple rounds ago to me.
Okay, look at that. Control with the pivot that time. A lot better ducking. Now Ammo countered with that lead hand. Ammo keep dropping them damn hands every time he throw power.
Man, his head on a stick.
He throwing the towel. All right, good.
On to the next one.
Oh, the link.
You ever watch Felix Cash, dude?
Yeah.
What you think about that fight? I think that's the fight they're trying to build. Ammo and Felix Cash.
I don't know, man. I don't know. As you can see, Ammo got some shit to work on. But I don't know, man. I don't see Ammo really like improving fight by fight. And I don't really remember Felix Cash like that, honestly. But I know I saw him fight before. But that kind of says something.
Yeah.
The link's out, Joseph. There he goes. Smoking Joe, what up, man?
How are you doing, brother? Happy fight day, man. And I tell you what, this is a big event.
It's
It
my
may
favorite.
not be to most people, but
Chat, this is my favorite fight announcer.
I appreciate it. Well, thank you, brother. And let me tell you, man, it's been very busy in South Texas. I got to call Hector Tanajada's last fight. He looked great at 140 pounds, being very assertive. It was good to see him fighting off the front foot for a change after that Williams Zepeda beating. He's still with Robert Garcia. Even after Golden Boy dropped him, he's actually fighting more frequently. Go figure. But no, he looks really good. I called him and Daniel Cortez in my last fight. But I will say this. This is a very big event for UK boxing as well as Anthony Joshua. Matchroom Sport, DAZN, everything. And I like your breakdown of everything. I really like Jermaine Franklin, just not in this fight.
Oh no, I didn't do a film study for this one.
Yeah, well, good for you, brother.
I did it for Ramirez.
That's
Dog
right,
Bay.
Ramirez versus Dog Bay. That's a great fight, man.
Yeah, I like
that. That is a great fight, and the fans should win out. Credit for Top Rank, Bruce Trampler, Brad Goodman for putting that one together. You know, someone just put up on your chat. How do you feel about Jaime Munguia versus Ammo Williams?
Where is it? Damn, I missed that one.
It was a while back.
Oh, Jaime Munguia versus Ammo Williams. I like Munguia.
Yeah, he's just too tough.
Yeah.
At
Ammo he's too open. He's too open. I mean, even more open than Jaime Munguia is.
Oh boy.
Just saying a lot. That's
Thank you, Boxing on the Edge. I appreciate it, brother. Maybe later on today for the Rabisi. maybe for the Rabisi Dog Bay fight, I'll start singing. That's when I'm gonna start dabbling in my sweet amber. So yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you though, brother.
Take a break, get something to eat, then I'll be right back on for that one.
Announces softball games at middle schools. Oh, geez.
God,
Well,
man.
I will say this. I used to actually call my son's baseball games at his high school.
Nice.
That's the only time I've ever done that, and that was just because it was my son. But
Nice.
yeah. Anyway, brother, how have
Right
you been, Gems? It's been a minute,
Yeah,
man.
Rob, that sounds like jealousy. Nah, I've been good, man. I've been real good.
It's been a minute. It's
How
been
you
a minute, brother. Well, I'm a single man once again, brother.
Oh shit.
Yep. Oh gosh.
Yeah, so you're a player again. That's what you're saying?
No, brother. In this, well, I'm going to keep this one short and a very small answer. I'm taking a break from from women for a while, brother.
Um,
I'm going to focus on my family and my career. That's it.
I got it. Red pill.
Yeah, that's it, brother.
Got you.
Thank you, Bernard, for the kind words, my friend. Appreciate it, brother.
Oh man.
So, are you excited to see this main event, brother? Are you anxious to see a more assertive
No, I've never
Anthony
seen.
Joshua with Derrick James?
I've never seen Franklin fight in my life, so not really.
Franklin's a very good defensive fighter. He's a tough guy,
Okay.
but he couldn't crack an egg. He reminds me a lot of Eddie Chambers back in the day. You remember him?
Yeah.
He reminds me a lot of Eddie Chambers. A lot of skill, good defensive fighter, but he has a really bad habit of turning his head when he gets into the shell, right? And as soon as he catches,
Wait. Let me try to draw
like,
this
you
in
know how
my-
most people will hide behind the shoulder, but they'll keep their eyes on the incoming.
Yes.
Okay, well, he has a bad habit of turning his head where his eyes aren't focused on incoming.
What?
As soon as Anthony Joshua doubles with the jab or triples with the jab and turns his face, here comes the right behind it, and it's going to be all she wrote. And expect that around the 4th or the 5th round, brother.
He looks to the side, is what you're saying?
Yep. He turns his
Oh,
head
shit.
and has a bad habit of looking to the side. I'm very familiar with Franklin.
Wow.
Yeah, once again, this is he can get away with that with lesser fighters. He got away with that several times against Dillian White. He's not going to get away with it here.
All right.
And
Give me-
there's my
give me-
bet. Thanks,
Give me,
Joseph.
you're right. Give me a second. Cool. What up, man? Cool. What up, man? Guy that just joined the panel. What up, man? All right. Well, gotta kick you, buddy.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anyway. All right.
Yeah, you know, I like Jermaine Franklin. And once again, he gets away with some of these bad habits with lesser fighters. He's jumping in quite literally from the wading pool into the ocean here, man. Yeah, to quote Teddy Atlas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Anthony Joshua is so explosive, so fast, he's not going to let him get away with those. And if Derrick James, and he's a smart guy who watches fight film, regardless of how he sounds in interviews, yeah, I can guarantee you he's seen this and they're going to exploit that.
Oh yeah, I never believe Derrick James when he says he don't watch film. That's bullshit.
No, that's crap.
That's bullshit. I mean, that would be so stupid to not watch film as a trainer.
Yeah,
But
I can understand.
But nah, so I'm interested in how Anthony Joshua looks for sure. So I think like I was saying earlier, Anthony Joshua always had trouble coming forward. Period. Like coming forward with offense. And Derrick James is the man to go to if you want to learn how to do that shit. So
yeah, just ask Jermell Charlo. He turned into a much better inside fighter and a much more assertive guy after training for years with. Now, keep in mind though, that actually took place over several camps.
Of course, yeah, that's the big thing about it. I just made a community post about this shit the other day. Like, look, man, everything you see in the ring takes development. And if you don't see something in the ring, that means it's not developed.
Yeah, you know, man, and this can't be good for Anthony Joshua in terms of 3 different trainers, 3 different camps. That's like a quarterback, like Aaron Rodgers,
Right.
going to
right.
3 different teams, learning 3
Offensive.
different offensive,
Yeah.
schemes.
3
Like,
different philosophies. Yeah.
yes, that's right.
That's why I ain't
And
make the
so,
film study, Joseph.
well, I tell you what, you're a smart man, Ryan.
I mean, I have no clue how he's gonna look.
Yeah, and that's what's so intriguing about this. And this is a big deal for British boxing, Matchroom, DAZN. I'm sorry, I completely missed this. Who's getting the 10 count? It's Ken Buchanan. That's right. He just passed away. Oh my gosh, from Scotland. That's right.
Oh yeah, mine is on mute. Oh, you're a little bit ahead of me. No, we're the same. Are you seeing Fielding right now?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Buchanan just passed away, man. Oh, geez. Be still my heart. What fight is this? Oh, guys, and once again, I'm not going to talk politics on this show. This is Ryan's show, and he wants to talk about.
Oh, you got some fans in the comment section?
No. I just thought of something, and I corrected myself. I'm thinking out loud. But guys, up from the ashes, like the Phoenix, it looks like tickets are going sale in 3 weeks for Terrence Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence Jr. How do you like that?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I've been hearing.
I refused to believe it at first. I said, don't talk to me about it. And then, yes, someone I trust, someone very, very reliable, someone involved actually told me that this was going down for June 17th.
Look, I've been hearing it bubble up quietly. So yeah.
So you don't want me to jinx it, right?
I actually kind of believe it this time. Just quiet.
I don't know.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. I don't really give a fuck no more. I really don't care no more.
Well, you know, it's fun. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
As I said, Joseph, you got to put a kidney on the line this time.
Nah, it is what it is, man. If they fight, they fight. If they don't, they don't. My interest went out the window.
Yeah, about a year ago.
There's too much toxicity surrounding that fight now. It's like,
bro,
now it's not even about the fight anymore, bro.
I made the film study Christmas of 2021.
Yeah, that's how long everyone's been anticipating, expecting. It was as soon as Crawford became a free agent, right?
As soon as he became a free agent, and Ugas had a mandatory defense he had to take. I'm like, yo, this fight's about to happen right now because they're both free. Nope.
Well, after only getting paid $4.5 million for a huge flop on BLK Prime, seeing the offer that Golden Boy was presenting to him for a 2-fight deal with Rocha and Ortiz, he said, well, damn, maybe I'm not worth as much as I think I am. That's what was the big motivation in trying to get this thing and finally getting it over the line. That's it. That's what I was told.
Okay. We gonna see, man. That's look, and we're not even gonna talk about it no more.
Oh, you know what? Boxing on the Edge has the beat right here, brother. Excuse me. Campbell Hatton is indeed the Nico Ali Walsh. Actually, that's an insult to Nico. I actually think he's progressing a lot quicker than Campbell Hatton.
100% agree. 100% agree, man. I see progression in Nico Ali Walsh. I see he's getting better.
Yeah, and he actually has some crack in that right hand, doesn't he?
Yeah, Campbell Hatton still look like the same.
Oh boy,
clumsy.
This is sad, but you can see that Tommy Fury is even progressing quicker than Campbell Hatton.
That's wild. That is wild.
I tell you what, are we gonna change Campbell's ring moniker to Soup? Hey. Campbell Soup Kid Hatton.
Jake Paul is the best fighter Tommy Fury has fought. No, seriously, hands down.
Yep. And you know what? I have yet to see Nico or Campbell in the ring with a guy as proficient as Jake Paul.
Proficient.
That's
crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, we're not saying nothing about Jake Paul right now.
No, that's not saying anything at all.
Yeah, I know, but the words being used are crazy.
Well, I'm a writer too, brother. There you go.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
Just the last thing I want to say about that fight. Yo, we call that shit.
No.
I'm just saying we call that shit. We call that shit Texas versus Omaha. That's how much we don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Yep. Texas versus Nebraska. That's very good.
Yep. Yeah, I'm done talking about it.
Yeah.
Make an official announcement. I'm gonna make 2 more mini film studies that'll be about 5 minutes a piece.
Look forward to it, brother. Look forward to it. Look forward to it.
Y'all go watch the film study I made a year and a half ago.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I still pick Spence to win. Yes,
you're a little confused. I get it, Joseph.
Well, you sound like my ex. You sound like my ex-girlfriend now.
Hey, don't compare me to you. I don't like that comparison. But you know what? Now I have no idea. I mean, since a year and a half has passed, man. Both of them getting old. I don't know, man. It is what it is. I'm leaning more towards 50-50 now. But I think I still got Crawford by a little bit.
This is a bad fight already.
Bruh. We knew it was a bad fight before it started.
Oh, geez. Yeah, this is honestly, I've seen club fights that are much better than this.
More skilled.
Yep, more skilled. Much more entertaining, more skilled. This is oh boy. You want to pick apart all of the terrible things that Campbell Hatton does?
Yeah.
Or you want to be nice? I would like to hear you do that.
I'm looking at it now. All right, Ricky Hatton keeps coming in straight forward with his head dead on the center line with the single jab and sometimes a double. Okay, he got a knockdown. Great. But good. Maybe this is gonna be over quick.
Now that Fielding dude looks like
it's over. Okay, good. Let's get it. I love it. Let's go. Good job. So trash.
Oh, guys, who's on the Campbell Hatton train?
Campbell Hatton is going to be 100-0 before he's a contender.
I don't know about y'all, but I can't
guys,
that Rising Stars video on Campbell Hatton.
Guys, this is Eric Botcher at his finest. Yes. Yeah. Patting the record, brother. Patting the record for the ticket seller. Bro, there it is.
What does Campbell learn from this fight, though?
I just learned that I hope he has a lot more to do on that tattoo on his back. I hope that's just that. That better not be finished.
Oh boy. You never know, brother. You never know. Remember, I'm still waiting for Mike Tyson to finish his ugly tattoo on his face.
Nah, Tyson done.
Now, remember what he said to media when he first had it? Oh, wait till it's finished. It's going to be cool. Still waiting for it to be finished.
Yeah, he woke up and decided he ain't want it. Now he just stuck.
Oh, jeez.
Yo, what division does Campbell Hatton fight at?
Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares division?
Oh, jeez.
You're going to eat your words, James. You're going to eat your words.
Well, look, guys, if this were another sport, if this were baseball, put it that way, and I hope everyone's enjoying opening day and opening week, right? Opening weekend. If this were baseball, he would definitely be single A right now.
Yeah. All right,
making less than $10,000 a year.
He fights at division single A.
Yep, he's single A. That's it.
That's his division, bro.
Yeah, but technically, he's at 140 pounds.
140A. All right.
Yep, 140A. 140 single A.
What?
Let me get him in there with Gary Russell.
Come on, man. Stop.
Stop. Just stop, dude. Just stop, dude. Antoine? No. Yeah, stop.
Hop on. Y'all better hop on the Campbell train now.
Okay.
Hey, speaking of 140,
100-0.
Speaking of 140 pounds, brother, how do you feel about Regis Prograis not being picked up and signed by a major promoter when released of all obligation from Pro Bellum?
I mean, it's got to be something, like maybe they don't like him personally or some shit, or they don't like his business acumen or or what he tries to like. It's got to be something because he's a hell
Guys,
of a
management is everything in this business. People
Does
don't
he have a
realize that.
manager right now?
Yes, but no one really cares. It's like no
Damn.
one has a very good working relationship. Whoever his management is,
fighter. Yeah,
and that's everything.
Maybe
That's
he's
everything.
maybe
Yeah,
he's
he's-
on some Lamar Jackson stuff, trying to be his own manager, be his own agent.
Maybe Demetrius Andrade is sharing management tips with him.
Wow, wow.
damn. But I think
Did I just say that on the air?
I
I'm
thought
sorry,
Andre
guys.
set himself up pretty decent though with the PBC signing.
Did he actually really sign with them?
Oh, I
I heard
don't
it was a
know.
one
Joseph,
fight.
you would know better than I would.
It was a
man.
one-off. It was a one-off. They were throwing him a
Oh,
bone.
wow.
He's not a ticket seller, not an entertaining fighter.
Oh,
No one cares. And look, if you can't sell tickets in this business, you don't have a title now. Yeah, very good luck. And you don't fight in an entertaining style. You don't want to take on all comers. He's considered a pain in the ass from everyone. And guys, we have seen the last of Demetrius Andrade on the big stage. So all of these rumors about David Benavidez potentially fighting him, that's hogwash.
Mm.
But Joseph didn't.
I like that fight though.
Wasn't that Jose Senior that said that though?
Jose Senior. Now here comes the truth. Yes, they have 3 fights remaining on their PBC Al Heyman contract, right? But they don't have any names. I just spoke with Ronnie Shields. He's not fighting, and he's got both of the guys that he mentioned, Jamal Charlo and David Morrell Jr. He's like, hell no, man. Hell no. Do you really think Samson Lukowicz wants any of David Morrell Jr. right now when he's 8-0, isn't a huge ticket seller yet? Do you really think he wants any of that right now? As well as Al Heyman. They're like, look, guys, we're not going to push that fight until it's a major seller, big ticket seller. Why would they? They truly, and you're going to see Dave Morrell Jr. fight Seno Egbeko on the undercard of Tank versus Ryan. That's how strongly they feel about Dave Morrell Jr. being a future star of boxing.
Oh, Morrell's nice, man.
Yes, there's so much to like about him. He does not fight like your typical Cuban exile, right? And he is learning. He knows English very well as also.
That wasn't a nationalistic thing. That was just a Cuban amateur system thing. For those who don't know in the chat.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I do that quite a bit, don't I? I don't explain things as well as I should.
Well,
my apologies, brother.
Some people don't know, you know.
You're right. I need to be reminded of that, especially when
trust me. I do the same shit, breaking down fights. I'm assuming everybody knows like a basic level of what's happening, and I might skip some shit that would have some people confused. So I do that shit all the time.
So Joseph,
well, I appreciate you reminded me though, my friend. I need to be a reminder of that. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so what you're saying basically is that's just some smoke screen, some you know what I'm saying, they're gonna talk about big names just to fight like Uskadagi or something.
Yeah, well, no, what trainers and what managers will do, even promoters will do often, they will float names out there for the media to put that on ink, and they want to hear what the fans' reaction is.
Okay. And
it's a very, very negative one from that 3 fights. Now, the only guys who are going to believe it are, what do you call those sites? House husbands? Those channels? Those are the only ones who are going to roll with this like it's the gospel truth, right?
Yeah. Well, now I know for a fact, obviously you have a good working relationship with Ronnie Shields, so you would know best on that. Yeah. And Ronnie Shields got 2 out of the 3 fighters, so.
Yep.
I mean, it is what it is, bro. That's just it.
That shit is
they ain't getting no fucking contract. There ain't no contract.
No. And once again, you're gonna see until Dave Morrell Jr., even after just 8 fights, he's already fighting at the 12-round level for a reason. This kid is special. He's so athletically gifted. He can do so much in the ring. So much more than most 68-pounders, right?
Put on my Morrell shit.
That's the reason why. That's the reason why I thought that like having that fight next was kind of odd, because especially if you're trying to get the Canelo, like go to Canelo payday shit, like you could very well lose to Morrell. So
that's
like,
it.
that's a big
And
risk.
so you have David Benavidez in a position now where he's got that buzz about him. He's created that buzz about him fighting Canelo. You really think he's going to spoil that, stepping in the ring with Morrell for little money?
Exactly. That seems weird.
Once again, most of these house husbands don't understand how the business works.
Yo,
and they don't have Ronnie Shields to talk to every.
No, they don't. And boy, that always helps.
What's up, Jacob?
Morrell uses a lot of angles, right?
Yeah, he does a lot.
Oh gosh, he's so athletically gifted. It's scary.
I feel like that would have given Benavidez a lot of problems. He kept turning.
I'm gonna mute my stream real quick so I can hear this.
Oh no, I didn't turn it up, but I will. Fuck it.
Please do. I want to hear what you say.
With 4 knockouts, breaking down a full round of these beatings he's been dishing out.
Oh, you're Basanala. Jeez.
So I put together some clips of what especially impressed me about his skill set. I'm chilling in this video, so I'll rewatch it with you and chime in. Smash the like button for that YouTube algorithm. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Let's check this kid out.
My editing skills was pretty bad, but
yet another southpaw in an open stance. 5-0, and this kid understands the high-level concept of lead hand control and punch traffic. It's more likely that your opponent uses his other hand, so it's easier to defend and counter.
I was explaining that tonight with the ammo fight.
Oof.
Definitely like that head control after the missed punch.
Yeah, dude is nice, man.
Yep. Look, until he can sell tickets and is a big commodity, and once again, PBC's pushing him. They're giving them that exposure on the undercard of Tank versus Ryan later on this month. That's what a priority he's become with PBC.
I forgot how much typing on the screen I used to do with these videos. I might as well mute it.
Okay. Yeah, I feel so bad for your Basanala. This guy was undefeated.
I'm gonna get out the sometimes the small details turn out to be the most important.
I thought I fucking muted it.
And what's scary, guys, is he continues to get better with each performance. That's the scary thing. No one's going to want to fight this guy until he's a big attraction and can actually sell tickets.
Oh, I mean, I get from a manager standpoint, I completely get it.
Yep. He's considered by everyone right now to be, even with a minor title, he's considered by everyone in the industry to be more risk than reward.
Oh, this the shit right here. This frame and lift.
Boom.
The opening. Oh man. That's my favorite type of shit right there.
That's old school, man.
Controls openings. Yeah. I was talking about that with ammo too. Get your head off the line.
Oof. Oh. Stop the fight, ref.
Yeah, he should have stopped this shit.
That's ugly, man. But yeah, he continues to get better. He's so explosive, and he can shift and change directions because he's so athletic. He's so good on his feet.
You see that guard feel? Like now,
yeah.
Well, that's what I'm most impressed with, because the Cuban amateur system doesn't really teach like controls and shit.
No.
But David Morrell does all types of guard manipulation and controlling his opponents, beyond punching. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm most impressed with from him.
Yeah,
he was a badass. He was a badass Cuban amateur too. So
yep.
He's got the best of both worlds.
Yep. And yeah, he's special. And I like what I see in both Morrell and Rabasi of trying to erase that cookie cutter, that mold that most people feel, that Cuban exiles. That's how they fight. Yeah, Morel and Ribisi, they're different. Oof, and we're gonna see Ribisi later on tonight, and that's gonna be a lot of fun. Dog base, ever since starting working with Barry Hunter, yeah, you can see he's not like Richard Comey, not like Jose Pedraza, where they're former champions and now they have the mindset of an opponent. The way Barry Hunter is as confident as he has Dogbe, Isaac genuinely feels like he has a shot in this fight, and he's not here to lose. You're going to see a very tough fight for both guys. What's your prediction on this? On the fight later on tonight, Ryan?
Oh, so my bet was Ramirez by knockout, but I left room for Dogbe to essentially outdog Ramirez as well. It depends. I think it all depends on if Robisi comes out using his lead hand or not, because sometimes he forgets about using the lead hand, and keeping his spacing with the lead hand. So if you don't keep your spacing with Dogbe, it's just going to be in your chest. So and now Robisi could still get a knockout like that as well. I would guess so he's really good at inside uppercuts. But Dogbe is a dog. So and he doesn't punch lightly. So
he's a different fighter with Barry Hunter.
Yeah.
Like everyone hung him out to dry. Oh, that's the last we've seen of Dogbe after he got the beat down from Navarrete. And up from the ashes like the Phoenix, just having that different, and a lot of what Barry Hunter, for a fighter who already knows how to fight, a lot of what he instills in him is that confidence, that moral support. He's such a great mentor, and he's a credit to the sport. He's one of my favorite trainers.
Yeah, Bobby, I don't know what you're talking about, Bobby. Everyone begging in the comments for open stance inside positioning. I don't even know what that means. I know it's not necessarily your thing, but I think it would do well.
I think he means like an extensive overview on the open stance.
Having inside foot positioning in the open stance. It's basically, it's not that complicated. It's really just with inside foot positioning, your lead hands line with the center line, with your opponent's center line. And with outside foot positioning, your backhands line with the opponent's center line. So inside foot positioning, jabs lead hand hooks. It would be risky as fuck, but a lead hand uppercut. Outside foot positioning, you got your backhand forward, you got your cross, you got shit like that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Big Smoke. It's on ESPN Plus tonight, brother.
Yeah, it is.
That's going to be a tremendous card. I love all of the talent that Top Rank has in their stable. Yes, sir. What's going on?
You're familiar with Felix Cash, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we just watched Ammo Williams fight. How do you think a fight between them goes?
I haven't really studied it yet, man. I don't really know. I really don't have any. I'm familiar with Felix Cash, but no, I'm not all that interested, brother, to be honest. He's a regional ticket seller, and that's where it ends.
Oh, I got you, Bobby. What's good with you, by the way? Chris Trucker was good, fam. Big Smoke. Pop with the drop. What up, man?
Yo, what's up? I seen y'all wasn't at Morel. Y'all was showing clips of Morel and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I just came in and stuff. I don't know if I'm late, but I had a question. Do you think both Davids will beat up on Canelo easy?
Oh, beat up?
Yeah.
Beat up. Canelo? Look, by the time I honestly, until David Morrell can actually create that buzz among the real bosses of boxing, the fans,
never fight Canelo.
He'll never get that opportunity. Now, whether or not Benavidez gets that opportunity, that's up to you guys. Keep banging the drum. Keep creating that noise. Keep demanding those articles. Keep demanding on social media, and he can't avoid him. Now, honestly, I think it's in Canelo's best interest to fight him this year rather than going down that rabbit hole again and fighting Dimitri Bivol, because he's getting older. He's not in his prime anymore. And he's going to be coming off of a loss against Dimitri Bivol again.
Yeah,
It's in his best interest to fight him later on in September this year.
Now,
While this is a hot fight.
To answer your actual question, though, Canelo beats them both right now.
Yep.
What did you say? Canelo beats them both.
Yep.
Canelo beats them both right now.
Yep.
Wait, was it 50-50 for you, or what do you?
Canelo beats them both right now. What the how's that 50-50?
Well, do you say 55, 50?
Yeah, so
45 or 60-40?
All right, percentages.
All right. So Canelo.
Morrell don't have enough experience for that, man.
Yeah.
And Benavidez isn't as good.
No.
Damn.
he's got too many holes, and once again, it would be interesting to see Canelo's defense, his counterpunching skills, his creative combination punching in the pocket. This could be the first time, and I would bet it discourages David Benavidez and keeps him from throwing those 80, 90, 100 punches around.
Yeah, that's how I feel when he starts getting countered. All that volume is gonna disappear.
Yep, that's it. He's gonna get discouraged, and especially when he starts missing. Like, we've never seen him miss as much as he would if he fought Canelo Alvarez. Like, that's a guy who's got that Wilfredo Benitez radar between his eyes.
He was missing a lot against Plant first couple rounds.
He was, and he would miss even more against someone who can actually fight in the pocket and doesn't need to grab a hold of you like an octopus. That was miserable. Honestly, Kenny Bayless at age 72 needs to retire.
Hey, if y'all look at this fight, Yafai is another fighter that's comfortable with that inside foot positioning and the open stance, and he's throwing that hook too. And he's
I like Yafai.
And he's not taking his head off the line doing it either. So I don't know who Caleros is, but against a better fighter, he'll pay for that.
He did.
There it goes right there. There it goes right there.
Mm-hmm.
He stepped inside foot positioning with the backhand instead of the lead hand and paid with a cross. Nice little 1-2 though.
Doesn't Yafai have a brother?
Yeah, he has
a couple brothers, I believe.
Have you been impressed with any of them?
No.
No.
Not even. I don't. This not the. Is this the gold medalist?
This is the gold medalist.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I ain't been impressed with none of them.
We watched his last
I was
fight
expecting
live.
a lot more when they first turned pro.
Yeah. He doesn't move his head off the line, man. I'm telling you, like, little step jab, head straight in the air, like nothing behind it, just straight up.
Yep.
Like, why are you? I don't understand why fighters do that. They'll step in with a single step jab and just stay there with nothing behind it.
Hey, I'm still stuck. Like, you mind if you could break it down how Canelo beat some David Morrell?
No, I'm not gonna break that down, man.
Well, I will say this, and if you don't mind, Gems, Coach Gogi just did a preview of Canelo versus David Benavidez on War Week Radio. If you want to check that out sometime later on. Oh, Morrell.
Yeah.
Ooh, Morrell is still learning on the job, even though he's Coach Ronnie feels so confident right now at anyone at 68. He feels, hey man, I would turn him loose. If he got that opportunity, I would take it. But Coach Ronnie has confided in me, and I'm just gonna say this once, and not even on my channel. Can you hear me?
You cut out for a second.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna say this on my channel. And I'll say this only once, but Coach Ronnie does admit that David Morrell, he still has a lot to learn. He still has a lot to sharpen. He's still too much in love with his offense. And he will sometimes often neglect defense.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be his undoing. Yeah, and that would be his undoing against Canelo Alvarez at this time. He's still learning on the job.
It's experience, man.
Yep.
How many times have we seen Morrell go 12?
Yeah.
No. Your Basanalab was the knockout in the
Right, and
11th, right?
he put him in a coma, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he put him in a
Yeah.
coma. Yeah. That
It
fight
was
should have been stopped a lot sooner.
Yeah, exactly.
That was horrible.
But when you say experience, I mean, I mean, Canelo does have it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got a decent resume and stuff. But I mean, all these past couple of fights, you know what I'm saying? It's like against just British fighters, like Callum Smith, like Liam Smith,
What
Roger
does that mean?
Fielding, John Ryder. Like,
What does that
like,
mean?
Those would all be the best.
What?
Men
Hold on, hold
alive.
on, hold on, hold on. I got it. What does that
like,
mean?
but like, come on, like, what we gotta be real here, bro.
No, bro. What do
no.
you know about? Hold on, man. Hold on. What do you know about boxing? I don't care where they're from. What do you know
No,
about
I'm
boxing?
not saying that, but I'm just saying like, when people talk about who's the best, people say, or you know what I'm saying,
Who
the
are
fans say
people?
Hold on, man. Wait. What are we saying with the European fighter thing, bro? Callum Smith was a unified champion when Canelo
Yep.
fought him.
Yep.
Well, I think then Canelo requested something the WBC belt to against Yildirim or something, bro.
Oh,
No,
Jesus.
no, fam, bro. Let's go back. Let's not jump topic to top. Like you said, Callum Smith. What was wrong with fighting Callum Smith?
He was a
I mean,
legitimate ring champion at 68.
I guess what you say, but I mean he's nothing special. Like he's tall and he just getting beat up like a punching bag. Like
Please
Oh,
tell me.
jeez.
Please
he
tell
didn't even
me.
use the jab
Please
and nothing.
tell me how Callum Smith fights. Tell me what you know about boxing to say he's nothing special. That's what I'm trying to get to. Because
Oh,
if you don't
jeez.
really know if you don't know nothing about boxing, why are you saying a fighter's nothing special? That's a unified champion.
Yeah, you know what? If this
I
isn't
mean
the platform for you, then, brother.
no, I'm just saying like you won't be all right. I'm gonna be real here. Like I really don't watch much of like when they be fighting like all those British fighters and stuff. I really don't be watching them like when they be fighting each other and stuff. Like that's not like you know what I'm
I'm
saying, like
not.
something I want to watch.
Bro, what I'm asking you is what do you know about the art of boxing, like actual fighting? Do you know a lot about it? Do you like are you watching the zone right now? Can you describe what's happening in the ring?
No, I'm not watching the zone right now. I really don't care about AJ. I think that dude is a fraud.
All right, man.
Hey, brother, I'm waiting for you to say April Fools.
Nah,
Man, bro, do you understand?
I'm for real. I'm for real. Like I really don't like. I think AJ is a fraud, bro.
Now
And,
wait, stop jumping. No, answer my questions, fam.
all right.
Please. What do you know? Do you know what is happening in the ring when you watch boxing?
Yes.
Okay. Can you give me who's a fighter you know?
What you mean? Which?
Who's your favorite fighter?
Yeah, who's the fighter you watch the most familiar with?
I don't really got favorite fighters.
Oh,
But
gosh. Yeah.
Come on, man.
I mean, I got fighters that I like, but you know, I really can
Pick
have
one.
fight. I mean, I like Fulton. I like
Fulton, perfect. What does he do in the ring? What could you describe his skill set for me?
he can do it all. He boxes from the outside. He can fight you on the inside. You got I don't know how to say it, but you know what I'm saying? Like he got it all. Like that's like I mean that's the boxer, you know, like that's
What
not
makes
all
him what
fluff.
makes him good on the inside?
If you seen that the fight against Angelo Leo, you know, a couple of rounds he went, you know, in the inside with him and against Brandon Figueroa.
Oh, fuck this, man. All right, bro.
What?
Well, look, hey,
Look,
brother.
bro.
Hey, brother.
Oh, man.
Well, no.
What you talking
Look, man. Hey, brother. This is the right channel to actually learn.
Thank you.
But you should just keep your mouth shut right now and just listen and learn, because you can learn a lot from Ryan. Ryan is a very good teacher of fundamentals, and he explains everything in a way where it's very easy for fans to understand. So you've come to the right channel. Just please don't comment on here saying that someone's a fraud, that sort of thing.
No, bro,
to.
no. AJ's, bro, he ducked Wilder. He turned
All
out.
right,
All right.
all right.
I tried to give him a chance. I did, Ryan.
All right, it's all good. Look, listen, man. I shouldn't overreact, fam. I know a lot of y'all are like this dude because you know what I'm saying. Oh, so you think you know boxing, but you really don't know boxing. You say shit like, you know, he can do it all. He fights on the outside, he can fight on the inside. What does he do special on the inside? Oh, did you see the Leo fight? Did you see the Figueroa fight?
Mm.
Like, bro, those aren't boxing skills. So
Oh, jeez.
I'm saying if you can't tell me about boxing skills, you can't tell me a unified champion ain't nothing special.
Look, I'm going to quote Emmanuel
That's
Stewart right
that's
here,
what I'm
brother.
trying to say.
Right? Emmanuel Stewart, he once told me, I quote this to this day. He once told me, he said, look, trinkets, resumes, and records are for fans, writers, and network executives who don't quite understand what they're looking at.
Yeah.
That's it. That's
well,
it.
shit.
Do you know who Emmanuel Stewart is?
Nah.
Oh, he's not on here anymore.
Nah, he's not.
Yeah.
on here.
Oh, shit.
I'm just saying, bro. You know, I need to chill. But you guys should already know this. You should
Yeah,
already know your limitations on what you know and what you don't know. And when you come on here like that, it's like bro, it's kind of disrespectful.
I tried to intervene, Ryan. I tried.
I know.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of shit. A lot of shit.
Yeah. Oh geez. What do we have left after you 5 versus Gallegos?
Give us an example. Are you talking about an example of why Fulton's a good inside fight? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh boy. That was hard, man. That was hard to listen to, brother.
I do film studies on this channel. I
Yep.
got about 200 plus of them. So this is not about live streams for me.
You do a great job, brother.
Thank you, sir. I'm just trying to tell him, like, so my examples are all through there. But if that's what he's talking about, I mean, you know, I was talking about controls and manipulation earlier. He could have said that. He could have said a bunch of shit about Fulton on the inside, but yeah, pointing out specific fights, that's not boxing skill.
So bringing up Stephen Fulton, brother. Once again, I know everyone's heartbroken about the Noya Inoue fight being pushed back to July, but who do you
That's all
favor?
good.
Who do you favor, sir?
I'm calling that a 50-50, man.
Yeah, in every sense. That's why everyone's so excited about it.
Look, so I said in the breakdown that if Inoue had already proven that he could do the same exact things at 122, then I would probably favor Inoue.
Indeed.
But since it's his first fight moving up, I can't just give him the weight division up. And Fulton is nice. I mean, one thing dude said that is true is he is a complete fighter. He could do it all.
He is.
He's not that great. He's not that great at cutting off the ring, but he never really has to normally. No. But he's a complete fighter though. So
I liked his discipline, and I felt he was ready for the Inoue fight when he showed that discipline in keeping and using his footwork as a foundation of his defense and keeping Daniel Rahman from mid to long range. That showed me, okay, he's got the discipline. He learned from that Figueroa fight. He doesn't have to take the bait, right? When he doesn't have to elect to fight on the inside to beat an elite level opponent.
Joseph,
I felt he was mentally ready.
Let me do something real quick. Chris, click the link real quick. Come on for a second. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it as a stoppage.
But isn't Inoue a hype job?
Oh gosh, stop.
You know, he's never fought a.
Oh gosh, no, dude, don't do that. Don't. I know what you're doing, brother. Just don't. Oh geez. Now there are certain intangibles that fight film doesn't account for.
Of course.
and those intangibles, those are very hard to measure, and then that's why you fight the fights ultimately.
Exactly.
Right?
That's why I don't even try to measure them. I barely even mention them.
Yep.
Because they can't be measured. I mean, heart.
That's why you fight the fights. But gems, what 95% of the time you're spot on with your assessments. 98 maybe.
Oh, easy. No, so with predictions, no. Predictions, nah, man. I'm up there, but it ain't like that. But what actually happens in the fight, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yep. Oh, I tell you what though, man. Last night I had so much fun as a single man going out and seeing my son play live. My son has a band here in San Antonio. And they're called Roshi, Roshii. If you guys want to look it up on your Spotify, he's amazing. And in my opinion, he's one of the best new bands in the world. He is really, really talented. And I'm so proud of him. So I had a lot of fun last night as a single guy. My first night out as a single man.
Nice.
What up, Jim?
James, what up, bro?
How you doing? Is that World Road Radio?
How you doing, brother?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Enjoying the single life.
I hear you.
That's honestly, that's thank you, sir. That's why I'm here enjoying Ryan's show for the first time in a while during the day on a Saturday because I'm single. Hallelujah.
I know his name is Ryan, but we call him Jim Lampley.
Jim Lampley. Honestly, I love Ryan. I'll stick with Ryan because he talks much less shit than Jim Lampley. like it's funny, man. Emmanuel, boy, and Jim was his dear friend, but he couldn't stand him at times. He's like on the air. Jim will try to get me to air out. He used to tell me, Jim used to try to get me to air out my personal thoughts, and I wouldn't take the bait. That dude was a motherfucker, he said. He's like, that guy would just try to hang me out to dry live on the air, and I would never fall for it because he talks so much smack on a personal level. And he'd try to get me to do the same thing live, and I would never do it. And that's Emmanuel used to characterize everyone as MF. Yeah. Yeah, all day long. Yeah.
So what's the topic today? AJ?
Yeah.
And Franklin?
I mean, that's the main topic of this. That's the main point of the stream.
What fights do we still have? I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir. My apologies.
It's all right, brother. I heard you guys are talking about Inoue and Fulton. That's a good fight right there. It's a 50-50. I'm picking I think Inoue has more experience. He's very explosive. But I'm kind of sleeping on Fulton. I haven't really watched too much of him. What do you think about him, James?
All right, I'll just be repeating what I already said in the film study, but he's really good. He's a complete fighter. So is Inoue. I got it 50-50.
Okay.
I sound just like dude, right? Bro, I don't really like repeating myself like that, bro.
No, I didn't know, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Nah, I'm telling them, like, bro, he's nice. He's nice.
Okay.
Good jab, good check hook, good lead hand hook, nice step back counters, nice lead power with the backhand, steps around to the side. Like, bro, I'm literally repeating my film study. So
no, it's all good. It's all good. I like Inoue. He's very explosive, good combinations. He's tough. Fulton. What I like about Fulton as well, though, he's from Philly. He got that dog in him. So this is going to be a good scrap. It's going to be a very good scrap.
I'm just reading the comment right now on the that's on the board.
No, that's my guy. That's my guy, Chris. I wanted him to click the link, and I was going to ask him the same questions I asked old boy, and you would have saw a big difference.
Yeah, I'm certain. Yeah.
He must be busy.
Wait a minute. You comment Wendy? Is that Wendy Ruiz? Is that what that is? Wendy. Says I love Inoue with the rainbow flags attached to it. What the hell does that mean?
That's not the Ukrainian flags.
No, no,
Oh, there you
that's
go.
that's the Rainbow Warrior flag, brother.
There he goes.
So, do you mean you
Hold on,
love
hold on,
Inuit
hold on,
quite
hold on.
literally?
Hold on, Joseph. Chris, what up, man?
Yo.
How you, how you been, man? You feeling good?
Oh man, I'm feeling great. I mean, I don't know why y'all using technicals when boxing is really about speed, power, and heart.
Why you forgot about Chin?
Absolutely. So I
Right, you
mean,
forgot
all
about the
these
beard.
film studies,
Heart.
like, what are y'all doing, man? It's about having that dog in you. Like, come on, bro. That's all boxing's about.
He wants it more.
All
That's really all it's
Chris.
about.
Chris, is who's a fighter you're really familiar with?
Floyd.
Floyd
Oh,
Mayweather.
geez.
Floyd Mayweather. What's Floyd Mayweather good at?
Oh
Oh
gosh.
man, where do I start?
No.
Yep.
Just give me a very general answer.
All right, so being
No.
able to.
Yeah, you already fucking up.
What do you want? What do you want?
He's already about to go. Look, man, just give me just give me a casual answer.
You want a casual answer?
Yeah, what's Floyd good at?
Disengagement, lateral motion,
God
smothering the
damn it,
opponent.
he can't even do it.
Yeah, it's
can't even do
impossible,
it.
brother. It's
All right,
impossible.
Go ahead. What's
Uh,
Floyd good at? Let's just go.
All right, being able to disengage, move laterally, as he's also engaging with the jab, fire and maneuver, being able to smother an opponent as they step forward, using aggression, being able to turn, spin a guy off the ropes. I mean, there's a lot of different things this guy's great at.
All right, stop. All right, so now y'all hear the difference between actually knowing what you're talking about and
hey
not
brother,
knowing
he's
what
too
you're talking
slick.
about.
He's too slick for everyone.
Oh yeah, he's
Couldn't hit him.
his speed. Yeah.
Oh, he's
He's
too
too-
slick, brother.
Too explosive.
Now, Chris, let me ask you this: would you ever say that a unified champion ain't nothing special?
Oh fuck no.
Okay, all right, that's my point.
That's just wildly disrespectful.
Yep.
Exactly.
And ignorant. Yep.
I mean,
Alright.
people gotta understand perception of fighting compared to man or woman who does it professionally at a high level is two different worlds. You can't just go out there and say something like that. It just doesn't make any sense at all. I mean, I get it. A lot of people think that you can fight or that you understand boxing based upon the limited education that we have, right? Thanks to Gems, Joseph also, and everyone else who is a part of actually to educate people. But what the media does, it doesn't help telling people that you have to be a ticket seller. I get why, but that you have to go out there and you have to get these pure victories and get yourself beaten up just to get a victory. None of that stuff makes sense. All right, I get it. It's sexy for movies, but you're gonna get hurt. It's about the craft.
Facts. Hey, I kind of like how it was jumping words like that because it made it feel like a more important PSA.
What's that?
So it's like you're repeating yourself a little bit. It's like jumping back.
It's probably the mic.
Yeah, facts. So what it just said was it's probably the mic.
Oh, that's great.
But so it made the PSA a little bit better, man. Y'all take that shit and run with it. Please stop coming up here talking about unified champions. Ain't nothing special.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's no.
So what's coming up next, man, on the event syllabus, on the bout sheet? Is it Wardley versus Coffee?
Let me see.
Yeah, that's next.
Wardley versus Coffee for the WBA Continental Heavyweight Championship, whatever the hell that means.
Man, that means a baby belt.
Ah, okay, whatever. Chingao. That's
Not
something I
regular,
can
not
do
a
with
baby
that.
belt. He's not going to be next up to fight the champion. That's a baby belt. So
it's a belt to hold up your pants.
Yeah.
Chingo.
Yeah. There you go.
That's a diaper belt.
Jeez, yeah. That's I don't even know why anyway, that's another topic, another show.
I like Dillian White's jacket. I actually got that. I got it in black and in blue.
What is
Actually, no, I don't have
well,
that one. He's got the Japanese version of it. Wow.
well, that makes sense to have Dillian White. He's got experience in the ring with both men, but him as a commentator, yeah, it's not good.
I'm glad I can't hear him.
Well, I just turned it up just to hear a bit, and I'm turning it back down. How do you like that? Jeez, Dillian, come on, brother. Yeah, he's a gentleman who's seen his better days in the rearview mirror. Yeah.
He's supposed to be fighting Chisora next, isn't he?
Oh gosh, was that a retirement match like in wrestling?
Shit, I guess.
And the loser of this match
He's-
retires. Yeah,
What you-
dude.
Said what you know about screw tapes. Yep. DJ, he did sound like DJ Screw right there. All we had to do was put a slow ass beat to it. What y'all
Poor
talking
Dillian.
about? What are y'all talking about out here? What you guys think happens between Joyce and Zhang? I like that fight.
That's a
I
good
love
fight.
that fight. Yeah, that's in just what, a couple weeks?
Yep.
2 weeks from today.
That's two gorillas. That's an Asian gorilla and an English gorilla.
Yeah.
Well, both those gorillas have skills, man, and that's
Yeah.
going to be a really, really difficult fight for both men. My biggest, and once again, talk about intangibles that you can't really predict on fight tape. The biggest intangible from Zhilei Zhang is his age and obviously his gas tank. This is a guy who's a front runner. And you look at Joe Joyce, his gas tank. He's a guy who's lives by the credo, steady drop fills the bucket. This is ultimately why Frank Warren loves this fight. I don't share his enthusiasm because in those 4 or 5 first rounds, boy, Zhilei Zhang can crack.
Yeah.
This is a guy who's going to, he's very good at setting up the left hand. And he's going to nail you with it. Just ask Philippe Ergovich. Jeez, man. That guy, and this is what makes this fight so intriguing. I know Joe Joyce, he loves to block shots with his face, but can he afford to do that for the first half of the fight against Zhilei Zhang, a guy who can genuinely punch?
Yeah. Who's the last southpaw he's fought? Joe Joyce.
I don't think he has, brother.
Ooh.
You could say Alexander Usyk in the amateurs.
Ooh, that's a problem.
Yep, and that's a problem.
Usyk was a mover, though.
Yeah, he used his feet as the foundation of his defense. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And but Zhilei Zhang punches like 2 Alexander Usyks combined. That guy has some crack in his shot. He's dynamite. Excuse me.
So what do you think Joyce would need to do to win?
He needs to try and keep him on the end of his jab. He needs to try and just pepper him with the jab. Keep him on the end of his jab. Use his height to his advantage. But he is slower than molasses. Good Lord.
Yeah, that motherfucker's slow as hell.
Yeah, he's slow, but it's funny. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
But and once again, he's received a lot of income, and especially in his last fight against Joseph Parker. And it's a problem with guys like that. Another intangible, once again, you can't measure is eventually enough taps on that rocket's going to crack.
Right.
Are we going to see it in this fight? Because he took a lot of hard flush shots against Joseph Parker. Seemingly didn't really have a consequence. And that's ultimately why Joe Joyce was able to wear him down and put some hands on him. But, geez, man, are we going to see that rock crack in this fight? I love this fight. It's so intriguing.
All right, I found it. All right, so he's fought at least one southpaw. His name was Lenroy Thomas. I think it was his 4th fight. Yeah.
Oh boy. And what was the result? He was still with Abel Sanchez, right?
Yeah, I don't remember that, but it was a 2nd round knockout.
Okay.
Lenroy Thomas ain't Zhang, so
no, he's not a former Olympian. Not a deep amateur background. No, not yeah. Jeez. Yeah, this is going to be very, very difficult fight for both men.
Facts. I was gonna say this is really the first time we're actually gonna see Joe Joyce's shin actually tested. You know,
No, it was
personally-
tested last fight against Joseph Parker many times.
Joseph Parker ain't really known as a puncher, really.
Yeah, Daniel Dubois is more of a puncher than Joseph Parker is.
That's true, but once again, he's not hitting you with pillows either. But I know what you're saying. Zhilei Zhang can knock anyone out.
Can somebody tell me what's going on with this bullshit fluff? What is happening right now?
What's going
Lara
on?
in the ring?
Oh, okay. Lara in the ring.
Oh, okay.
I think they're announcing a rematch, I guess.
Yeah, between Warrington or Wood versus Lara.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's gonna be May 27th.
But why
Lara's
they gotta waste our time with it?
Hey, man.
So we can talk about Zhilei Zhang versus
I guess so. 'Cause I still want
versus
something
Joe
else.
Joyce. You know what though, man? There's so many great fights coming up on the boxing calendar. Let me pull that up real quick. And this is like for anyone belly aching over Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk falling apart. They have no reason to. There's so many great fights on the schedule. What I'm really disappointed in, though, on that week, it just fell apart, was Virgil Ortiz versus Amantas Stanionis. This is a problem. Having rhabdomyolysis twice now within a year, that's not good. That's not good for his future. And a lot of idiots are automatically jumped into conclusions saying that this is PEDs and that you just stop it. It could be a genetic, something genetic. It could be something like that. But obviously, this is a problem. And his days as a professional prize fighter may be numbered. And that's not a good thing. For someone who has the kind of potential that Virgil Ortiz has, I mean, he's looked damn near perfect leading up to this point. And it's going to be a damn shame if he doesn't see his or recognize his true potential in this game. That's a damn shame.
It's very doubtful. I mean, it's very doubtful at this point.
Excuse me, if you don't mind me asking you guys, what does that illness do?
So it's basically it can be from a genetic disorder or it can be from overtraining. Basically, your body starts to break down your muscles, and then the proteins from your muscles go into your bloodstream, and your kidneys obviously aren't built to filter out proteins from your muscles, so they start to shut down.
Yep.
Damn, look
It
at
can result in
Alabama
organ
man.
failure. It can result in organ failure. Yep.
Dr. Alabama man, I see you, boy.
Yes, sir.
That was a MD level breakdown.
That was a
God
perfect
damn,
response.
okay.
Yep.
Hey,
Like, shoot.
Did
Alabama
you
education system represent, man.
Yep.
If I got an illness, bro, I'm coming right to you. I gotta
I
let you
swear,
know,
man.
Do not recommend.
Alabama man, what the fuck is this?
Save me some of those hospital bills, bro.
Tell me what this is, Alabama man.
But yeah, facts. So basically, it's life threatening, basically. Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
really gotta
and
consider,
definitely boxing career threatening.
Yeah. Boxing got to come second right now.
So could it be we're just cutting too much weight, and so we just
Somebody got the
like
phone
this
right
is-
on the microphone, bro.
Damn. So yeah, for it to be recurring, like the fact is, rhabdomyolysis it's a rather rare condition, right? So for him to have it twice within like the span of what, a year and a half, that's very, very bad. It's very bad.
Yeah, something is wrong. Something that he's doing to his body is
so
wrong.
either-
And if it's
it's either he's overtraining or he might just have a genetic disorder to where
Yep, that's what I'm afraid it is. Because this is a kid, even though he gets accused of so many things because of this ailment. Just speaking with his dad, I firmly believe that they do everything properly. That they're just working hard, staying in the gym, and it's not. This doesn't seem like it's a case of just dehydration. This is terrible. This is
For real.
terrible, and I'm fearful that it is indeed what you just said, a genetic disorder.
I
That's
really
why I
hope
brought it up
Well,
as
well,
well.
look, if it's career ending, it don't matter what it is.
facts.
So I
Yep.
don't even know why we would be talking about PEDs and shit like that. Anyway,
That's because everyone online has been accusing him of it, and it's hogwash. They've
Oh,
never
that's
spoken to him.
I mean,
They've
who
never
cares? I
spoken
mean,
to his dad.
bro, if it's career ending, then you're not gonna see him again anyway. So
Yeah,
That's
that
just
is
Yeah,
true.
Blair,
That is true.
Blair Cox was accusing him of peds when that came out. He's an idiot.
When do we listen to Blair Cobbs?
Yeah. Well, that guy's as sharp as a marble, isn't he? Yeah, it's a terrible, terrible situation. But so many fights still on the boxing calendar,
Sharp as a marble.
and obviously the big one, man, coming up. After this, you've got Bam Rodriguez fighting Christian Gonzalez. I'm going to be there live in the Techport Arena in San Antonio. You also have Akhmadaliev coming back fighting Tapales. That's going to be a great fight card.
What type of fighter is Christian Gonzalez?
Oh, he is a guy who is going to press you from start to finish.
So
He's
another
not a
come
guy who
forward-
likes to keep you from mid to long range. Yeah.
Another come forward volume guy.
Yep.
All right, so I want to see a different game plan out of Bam this time, man. I remember Joseph, me and you were on that night, and I
Yep.
was telling you like this game plan is horrible.
Yep.
And he was basically given I forgot what was that opponent's name?
It was his last fight, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. Jesse Rodriguez. Yeah. Tough guy. Could take his best shot. Israel Gonzalez.
Right. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the game plan he had against him was basically just to move Gonzalez back. But if Gonzalez doesn't move back,
Mm-hmm.
naturally you're just in an inside fight in a 50-50. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So he didn't move back, and Bam took a lot of punishment that fight.
He did. And once again, they're reliant on natural talent alone. But what happens when you face a guy who can take your best shot and keep coming forward?
Yep.
And a guy who knows how to fight in the pocket.
All right.
So that's why they're putting him in with Christian Hernandez again. Christian Gonzalez. Yeah.
Okay, good. Well,
So
hopefully they do something different.
Yes, indeed. Hold on just 1 second, guys. My apologies. I'm gonna put my.
All right, so I got kicked out of the zone for some reason. Don't know why. Trying to get it back.
You're not missing nothing.
It's still fluff.
They're talking about Buchanan right now, I believe.
Hey guys, I have to jump off real quick, but I'll be back for the main event. Ryan, thank you for always being the gracious host, my friend.
All right, appreciate you, man. Do your thing.
God bless you guys. Enjoy the
All
fights.
right, yo, be easy.
Yo, Chris.
Yo.
How you get your boxing knowledge, man? I'm trying to be like you.
Just watching fights, honestly. Taking notes.
Thanks, Ted.
I mean, you got to start somewhere. Like, okay, so you got to pick something that you want to start with when you're film studying. So, for instance, I started with footwork. And so when you're watching fighters, you want to watch the best of the best, and you want to take something. Okay, what are they doing with their foot positioning that allows them to be better than their opponents? What are their opponents doing that disallows them to get the advantages that they want? And so then you start putting down notes on footwork, and then you tack on something else. All right, because you may watch like the same fight, maybe. You can watch it over and over and over again, but you may watch it for like, let's say, 5 different reasons. You may watch it for footwork. You may watch it for the jab. You may watch it for evasion, which is basically head movement.
You may watch it for deflection,
Right. Hand
shoulder rolling.
positioning,
Right. So you may watch
ring positioning.
right. And every time you watch it, as long as you have like detailed studies, like a fight may become new to you each and every time because you're learning something fresh. And the more you get used to it, eventually you'll start um, improving the way you study fights. But you just have to start somewhere.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Look, so Jacob,
Yeah.
where did you get your medical knowledge from? I'm trying to be like you.
Yeah. Shit. I don't really got no medical knowledge, bro. I read a lot of books.
All right.
Well, that's good. It's always great.
I got a lot of general knowledge on a lot of shit.
All right, bet. Read a lot of books. Appreciate you.
I'm
Take
not,
it or
I'm
leave it,
not
James.
Jim's a doctor's.
Chris never trained before, I don't believe. Right, Chris?
Oh no, that's false.
Oh, okay. Chris has trained before.
God damn, it's hot as shit. Hold on.
Shut me down real quick, huh, Chris?
Yeah, no, I train, and still doing it right now.
Yeah, I knew you was training. I didn't know you were a trainer.
Oh, trainer?
Yeah.
Oh no. I thought you meant like just training.
Nah,
Yeah.
I think he's talking about a trainer.
Oh no. I mean, I can help people out with like just giving ideas, tips, and tricks, but like being a trainer, no, that's a whole different game.
Yeah.
I don't have anything for.
Well, you just have to come up with a system.
Yeah.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I got to get out of here. I got my granddaughter's first birthday. I just cooked some food. So hopefully, when I come back, Jim Lampley, World War Radio, I hope you guys will be back on.
Yeah, I'll be on all day.
Okay, no doubt. Y'all have a blessed one, man. Take care.
All right.
Stay
You
out.
too.
Peace.
Peace.
All damn day. What is
What's
wrong with my stuff, man? This shit still won't go. Is there anything happening on the zone?
Let me see. Nah, they're interviewing Jermaine Franklin in
Damn,
the locker room.
it's a lot of fluff.
I think that Campbell Hatton early knockout fucked him up.
You know what? I might have to reboot my stuff, so I might well, I guess it wouldn't be nothing out the norm, me getting booted out my own stream. So,
Facts.
but anyway, Jacob, it's on you to take over.
Goddamn. There you go, Chris.
Just ask Chris a bunch of technical questions. They'll
right,
be
I got
entertained.
Got
Nah, you know what? Let me go do it now before anything comes on.
Yo, Chris. So you and Gems, when y'all were reviewing the David Benavidez fight, y'all talked about the Plant failed to check David's right hand as he was circling out. Could you talk about that a little bit?
Yeah. So proactive defense, also something. Shout out to Barry Robinson of A Million Styles Boxing. He calls it system checks, which is basically just a process of making sure everything is in order, before you take off, so to speak, or you do anything. So having proactive defense is putting your defense up before anything happens. And so imagine you and I are fighting, and I'm fighting with a low lead hand. And I know you got a good right hand, or it's just working during the fight, and you see that opening, but all of a sudden I just put my hand up. That opening had just been taken away. Now you can shoot it, but if I'm prepared for it, you might get countered. People tend to take openings based upon percentages of what may land and what not. So just by being proactive, even for a moment, you buy yourself enough time, and you also take away that opening, so your opponent has to reconfigure what shot you're going to be open for because that opening just got taken away.
Okay. So would Lomachenko's pre-slips be considered proactive, like a system check?
Well, Lomachenko's, you could, it is proactive in the sense that defensively, when people think of a slip, they think of it being reactionary. When in this case, again, it's proactive. He's doing it on his own accord, even if nothing is happening. So yeah, it is a form of proactive defense. He's looking for something. He's looking for information. He's trying to see, okay, how do you react when I take this right side slip? Are you going to jab me? Or are you going to hook me? Or are you going to try to throw a right hand if we're in the open stance? If not, are you going to be frozen? Can I take this forward shuffle on you? What is it that you're going to do? And you take that information, you do about, a couple of slips, and depending upon the reaction, you take advantage of the positioning from there.
Facts. All right. So the pre-slip is more of it's more of something, a tool he uses to gather information rather than, like, say, if we're in the open stance and I know you're about to jab and me reaching out to touch your lead hand to close that off.
Right. Yeah. The problem with being reactionary or having a reactive defense is it's up to chance at times. It's also predicated upon how skilled you are, how good your reads are, not just in general, but of this specific opponent. We've seen even with guys as skilled as Floyd, there are fighters that it just seemed like just couldn't touch him, and there are others that he was getting touched by. So reads are going to be different according to each and every opponent. But being reactive, especially early on in a fight, is dangerous. Looking back at it, Chris Eubank versus what's his face, one of the
Liam
Smiths.
Smith.
Yeah. So having low defense, top side or waist up defense like that, your hands are low, is dangerous, and trying to be so reliant upon slips. If you don't have great timing or great understanding or reads of your opponent, because it's too easy for you to get caught by something, especially when he started trying to chain react and slip punches while I think he was on the turnbuckle. You don't want to do that. You want to play it safe, be conservative, tie your man up, buck him back, disengage, circle out. That's really what you want to do, So hopefully does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
That's a thing that I see a lot. That kind of does irk me. How a lot of fighters, like, let's say they get hurt now on the ropes, a lot of them will they'll shell up or they'll do that thing like what Eubank did, where they'll get into I'll call it the Dookie roll. I call it the Dookie roll because they don't know what they're doing, and they get into that shit and get fucking touched up. I just notice a lot of fighters just don't, either they're not taught to just clinch or they just don't want to clinch in those situations. Why do you think that is?
Well, clinching, so there are times where your entries are going to have to vary. Let's just say close stance orthodox versus orthodox. We've seen clinch entries off of the duck or the level change, right? Guys will go underneath the jab and then take a step forward and go for the wrap off of the level change. We've seen guys who may slip to the left and they may, fall with a stance switch and try to go for the wrap. So a clinch or a tie-up entry, if you're not careful, guys may feel like if they haven't trained it, and this goes back to what Jem said, if guys don't do it, they probably don't train it. So if they don't train it, if you think about it, you're crossing the dead zone with nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if they're throwing punches at you and you don't know how to get proper reads and physical controls to take away a hand or two as you come in, you might be coming into punches. And if a guy is good at taking a step back, you don't want to try to, if you see what wrestlers do or MMA fighters when they try to shoot for a takedown, but a guy may step back, then that momentum, granted, it's not going to be as extreme in boxing because you obviously can't just take the guy down. They have to then stop, and you got to try to move back because the guy took a step back on you when you're trying to go for the wrap up, so he's not there anymore, and he's got his spacing, so you don't want to get punched. So what's next? You may have to go back, try to see if your legs are still good, try to slide down the ropes, or keep your hands up and try to wait it out. There's a lot of different reasons why guys are just not good at clinching.
Yeah, sounds like you did exactly what I said, Jacob. Good
Yes.
job, man. Good
Hey
job.
man, anytime.
All right, that should work too. Good.
Shoot, I was enjoying it.
I love to learn.
Hey,
And I
that's
love boxing.
what's up.
All right, yeah. So that worked for my zone too. Bet. And just in time for a fight to actually come on. All right, bet. Cool. What they talking about in the comment section? I saw T Word tried to join, but something was wrong. There he goes. T Word, aka the mic check. What's good with you, bro? Still on mute. Y'all watching the dog bay fight? Indeed. I'll be on here after a little break. Franklin won't be a walk in the park. I think the key to Joshua winning has a lot to do with his self-confidence. I need to see how well he takes coming off of 2 tough losses. And we're going to see. Yeah, I don't like the I don't like him saying shit like I'll retire if I lose. That
I
shit
think
should
he
not be in
backtracked
his
that
mind.
shit.
You can't backtrack it.
He tried.
I mean, just the fact that you said it made me, even if that's so that meant it was on his mind in some way, form, or fashion. You know what I mean?
Maybe it's shit talk. This
What
dude
up,
is so
Jim?
bad. If I lose to him, I might as well retire.
T Word, what up, man?
Not much, man. If you was talking a minute ago, my earpiece was messed up, so I didn't hear what y'all was saying. So my bad.
Nah, I was just trying to say what's up to you.
Appreciate that.
But what's good with you? You been all right?
Yeah, man. Cooling. Finally got settled, so I could jump in the conversation with y'all. See what's good.
Yeah, how the channel going?
Pretty good, man. If we could keep the fights on the schedule, we'll be all right.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I feel you. DJ, what up? Yeah, I'm gonna be on all day, man. With a short intermission. Depending on when that main event ends today or with this card.
Hey,
All
this
right, yeah.
Wardley guy just fought, right?
Who?
Like a couple months ago. Wardley, the guy making
Did
his way to the ring. Yeah, like I feel like I just seen him within the last 2 to 3 months.
I've heard of Wardley. I never seen him fight though. So
he looks familiar. Hey Chris, I wasn't, this stream during the fights, I wasn't keeping score, no shit like that. It was just strictly like live film study, like what we normally do.
Yeah.
So go ahead and jump in when you want.
Yeah. Quick question. Like Joshua, because I'm not gonna lie, I haven't watched crazy film on him, but primarily, is he aggressive, passive aggressive?
Dude, this is an impossible question to ask right now.
Okay.
So this would be his 3rd trainer in 3 fights.
Well, prior to his changes, let's just say when he was, things were kind of going smooth? What would you say he was
He's
primarily?
more of a 50-50 guy and a counter puncher.
Okay.
So his problem was he had issues coming forward. He couldn't really do it. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't ask him to double jab, cross, frame, 3-4 to the body. Like you couldn't ask him to do that shit.
Yeah, it was just weird because with him, if he's gonna fight as a bigger man, being obviously being imposing, that's definitely important. But also, if he's gonna fight again, you can also be the bigger man and play keep away, which he could have done against Usyk, because when Bellew fought Usyk, granted that wasn't necessarily like a size differential.
Mm-hmm.
Bellew did a pretty good job being able to get his spacing, disengage, curve out to his right when Usyk would press.
Bellew definitely had success in that fight.
Yeah,
he had some successes in that fight for sure.
So I don't understand why, because it looked like when Joshua fought Usyk, he was, okay with just being in a 50-50 position, even though Usyk was obviously getting the upper hand on the setups.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why nobody really taught him how to take those back steps, curve out to the right. And he was getting success with a backhand, but not as much as he could have.
Shit, I remember in a film study I made that he rhythm stepped 3 times in a row and got tagged each time.
Wait, who did?
Anthony Joshua.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it was terrible, bro.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh man, yes. Not very good. Here we go. Share the screen. All right, watch.
Let's get it.
Oh fuck! Fight start. Okay, I was just explaining Usyk's similarities to Loma with the pre-slip and level change shit. But at some point, I showed Joshua doing this shit. Oh, okay. I show a lot of bad shit. All right. Matter of fact, I show it when the round's over.
All right.
So in this open stance fight, unlike the ammo,
God
fight,
damn! Why is there so many open stance fights?
I don't know.
Right, but you see the. All right, go ahead, Jacob.
Yeah, I was about to say you see a lot of probing, a lot of hand fighting, unlike the ammo fight.
Yeah, fence and battle. Yeah, go ahead, Jacob.
Nah.
Bust it down.
Coffee just switched stances.
All right. All right, bet.
You gotta start somewhere, yo.
Yeah, close stance now. Jacob, I'm waiting on you.
Hey man,
what do you think about
too much credit,
hold
bro.
on. What do you think about a fence and battle in the closed stance?
I don't know shit about the fence and battle in the closed stance.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, how does it really break down, mechanically? So if you're both touching your lead hands in the closed stance, that means it's like you're crossing your arms, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what's open? What's not?
So
what's your options for your backhand?
God damn, I feel like I'm in high school again.
I mean, just look at it. Just look at it and just tell me the options for the backhand.
Do the motion.
Yeah, you're right. So will my backhand be
you're touching your opponent's lead hand. You're both outstretched lead hands are touching. What's the options?
You could maybe you could throw the backhand over the probe.
Over the shoulder. Okay. Facts.
You could if you get him to start probing with you, you could feint the probe, come over with like the like a lead hook, right?
Facts. Depending on where their guard is with their backhand. Yeah, facts. What about that backhand to the body?
True. Since their hand is out, they're
And
not
what just
protecting the
what
body.
just happened right there? You just
You did
named
that.
some shit that just happened at about 25 seconds if you're there. You already said that was gonna happen.
I didn't even notice.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a system, bro. It's a system. You could figure it out. Trust me. And that's how you really learn. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Why is shit landing? What position are they in when it landed? What happened defensively? Um, what is the reason it landed, or what did the fighter do to get landed on? You know what I'm saying? You just ask the questions and you answer them while you watch film.
Got you.
But all right, let me play this shit real quick.
This rematch is a foregone conclusion, and Usyk will once again beat AJ, if not even worse than the first fight. Some of AJ's flaws and mistakes were taken full advantage of.
Chris, you watching?
Yeah.
In the very first round, dazzled by Usyk's lead hand play, AJ was slow to get back in stance while chasing the jab joust. He needs his front foot to land to gain the balance to step back with his back foot and get spacing. Too late. Backing out in straight lines, trying to catch Usyk with an underdeveloped check hook on top of doing it front foot first.
We was talking about that in the Haney Loma film study. Backing out front
Yeah.
foot first.
Yeah.
But nah, here come the rhythm steps in a second. At some point, I think.
Shout out
Yep.
Coach Robinson as we
There we
see the
go.
rhythm step, which breaks your base and simply leaves you vulnerable during and after the maneuver.
One, two, three.
Step in the name of love.
Right.
However, studying film made me
All
change
right.
my opinion slightly. And it's
Yeah,
more
that shit was crazy. All right,
Right back in
Jacob.
the range.
Yo, hold
Jacob.
on. I'm writing this down.
Hey,
You
Jim.
writing it down. What's up, man?
All right, so I got a question. If unless you're about to do something with Jacob real quick, but
Oh, Jacob about to break down the fight. But go
okay.
ahead.
I
Geez.
saw something specific in the other round, and I want to ask, but you threw the video up. So, what's his name? Coffee. It's like he's a little slow as far as hand speed and the way that he delivers his punches.
Uh-huh.
Can you kind of explain
I don't know. He
what a
ain't look
fighter
slow
should?
right there. He
Some of
just
it look like he wind up a lot. Maybe that's what I mean. There's a big wind up a lot. So
punching wide. All right.
yeah. So as a fighter, and it's something I want to learn. As a fighter, what's the first thing you're looking for when you're trying to time that? Is it? I mean, I know you want to get out of the way as many times as possible or block, but what's something that you use to
But that's
gauge for
just
timing?
yeah. That's not even so. All right. So timing is just generally pattern recognition, right? So, but if somebody's punching wide in front of you, that's just the basic physics of straights beat circles, bro. I mean,
Okay.
so if you know he punches wide and you recognize a pattern where he likes to punch wide off of a certain movement he does or whatever, shit, your straight is gonna beat that circle. So, I mean, did that answer your question though?
That's right. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, I got to follow up to it then. All right. So for me, I'm more of a kind of step back and kind of observe and then move back in. I don't do an excessive amount of
Mm,
slipping. So I think my approach might be a little bit different than some others, because, and I don't go straight back, obviously, I step back, pivot a little bit, whatever, but that's my preference. Do you find that to be problematic as far as when people have like little awkward timing is what I call it?
So
Just
yeah,
things
so
align different.
that's why you can't get it. So if you step out of range, you're not going to be able to take advantage of it. You know what I mean? So it's
I
something
understand.
like, so I would show them, show them a step back, show them a step back. Then on like the, third, fourth time you see it coming, don't move anywhere. Just throw that straight while he's throwing his circle.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense.
And yeah, that'd probably work because he's probably at that point he'll probably already be reaching with that circle too.
Okay.
You
Oh,
know what I mean?
because
Because
I'm
you
stepping
you
back,
showing him the
he's
step
gonna
back.
overextend.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. All
So
right.
now
See, and
it's
that's
even
kind of a
more
setup
open.
in my opinion.
Yeah,
Okay. Good to know.
it's a bunch of other shit too. I mean, you would have to give me more specifics. Like, so say he was wide with the lead hand, like I've seen Coffee a couple times. I mean, you could obviously, well, now you said you like to step back though. Hmm.
But I understand I need to improve in that area where everything isn't a step back situation, so
Oh
there's
no, definitely not.
responses I need to trigger. What's up?
Definitely not. Yeah, because if you
Yeah.
continuously just step back, it could just follow you out with punches eventually.
Right. Yeah, I'm just used to using my footwork more so. That's football
Uh-huh.
background, using my feet more than anything. So that's kind of my default when I'm like, okay, that's trouble. Let me just get out the way and move around it or whatever, do something different.
Yeah. Well, I mean, wide punches are also easy to weave if that's in your game.
Okay. I'll
I
definitely
mean,
be
have
looking
you?
to improve that.
Okay, right. I mean, obviously you could because when I'm talking about timing it, I'm talking about just your punch beating his punch and you moving your head off the line and being defensively responsible afterwards. But if you got a little weave game, you could just weave underneath wide punches and then you got, obviously you got a clear opening
Yeah. I'm already in range. Okay.
while they're recovering from that wide ass punch.
Okay. I want to see how he handles it in this fight because I really didn't pay attention. I just noticed it was just everything was coming like he was winding it up. Like, okay, should be something there you can take advantage of if you have the skill.
All right. All right, yeah, but hey Jacob, what's going on, man?
Yo, all right. So notice Coffee's having a bit of an issue when he's in the closed stance with the Philly shell. He's trying to catch basically every punch with the backhand. He's
He's trying to catch both lead and
yeah.
backhand with the
So
backhand. Huh?
he's
Okay,
getting tagged with that shit.
so he's cross catching.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's really even fast enough to use the Philly shell. He keeps getting I don't know why, but he keeps getting jabbed off that shit.
Yeah, yeah, he's not catching a lead or a backhand.
Yeah, you see, he's trying to catch that shit, but he's just getting hit.
That's what I'm noticing. All right, in the shell, and he's trying to hook out the shell too. No what? So that's why that lead hand hook's so goddamn wide. And it takes so much time. So he's like, so his lead hand will be against his stomach. Then he'll pull it all the way out from against his stomach, go wide, and throw a lead hand
Yeah,
hook. That's a lot of time, bruh.
definitely not ideal.
Surprised Chris ain't said nothing.
No, I'm letting Jacob cook.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, he doing a good job, man.
Mm-hmm. So Jacob, if you're using the Philly shell in this instance, and you have a guy throwing punches, and you're currently in defense, what would your best choice to take away his offense be if you're defending?
If I'm using the Philly shell,
Yeah, if you're in Coffee's position and you're ducking under punches, what should you do?
smother.
Okay, correct answer.
Yes, sir.
Quizzing Jacob today. I like it.
The reason why, ladies and gentlemen, why you want to be able to smother work is because there's nothing that's really stopping a guy from being able to throw punches. One thing that Wardley is not doing, this is how what's his face? He got Roy Jones Jr. DQ'd. What's his name? Montel Griffin.
Mm-hmm.
When he went against James Toney, Montel looked for the angle to James Toney's left, as opposed to moving to James Toney's right, which is conventional when you're circling. It's a lot harder for Tony to be able to deal with shoulder rolling shots off that angle. Floyd Mayweather Jr. also did it to Arturo Gatti. So,
hey, in the meantime, Wardley saw that cross.
Yeah.
He saw the cross. He saw the opening for the cross and even made a face. I think he probably said "ooh," and then he went right back to it after fainting it twice and landed that shit off a level change.
And stopped his ass.
Damn, I wish they ain't gonna show all that on the replay, but
that was what we were talking about earlier, Chris.
Let everybody see it.
About when your defense is reactive primarily.
Yeah. I mean, it becomes difficult for you to time a counter. You got to try to figure out through all the punches the other guy's throwing and through his controls if you have time to breathe and to see an opening. And if you can't get it, you're just playing defense. So instead of doing that, you might as well just level change and see if you can buck the guy off of you, or you can tie him up and have him reset instead of trying to wait to find punches.
He got hurt and he just sat on the ropes in the Philly shell trying to slip and weave punches, but he didn't slip or weave shit.
Yeah, if Wardley knew how to move to his right in that situation, then Coffey's gonna have a tough time.
He tried to block.
Well,
he tried to block all three of them.
Plus, he's in an open stance Philly shell, which is incredibly difficult.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if he knows how to defend the jab from there.
He didn't know how to defend the jab from the orthodox stance. So.
Just got caught with a
single high shield because you're in an open stance Philly shell. Bro, it's not good.
He's not gonna buck Wardley off of him. He's not gonna tie him up, and then he gets stopped. Wow.
Yeah, that was an early stoppage, but he was getting dinged on.
Well, that's his fault.
Yeah, he wasn't firing back. He wasn't doing shit.
Yeah, he was getting dinged on.
There's the baby belt.
Nah, this the baby. You gotta add a baby. Why they taking so long with the announcement? What the fuck is, bro? It's a knockout. What's going on here? I wish so. At these moments, I wish I had the volume on.
Oh yeah.
I see Celtic in the comment section. What's good with you, bro? Hey, Jacob.
Yo.
So what's next on the card? Hopefully it's AJ.
Let me look real fast. Give me a second.
Jacob's the card guy. And he's breaking down fights. And he's the host when I'm off.
Unfortunately.
I got to start paying Jacob.
Facts.
And don't get too excited. These jokes, man. Does Chris have a channel? Hell yeah, it's called Boxing Gems.
Comment, subscribe.
Nah, it'd be dope if Chris had a channel, but nah, you'll definitely see Chris videos here shortly. Actually,
Yeah.
Chris got a whole series planned, so man, I can't wait. I'll be on the edits.
Yeah, because I'm kind of trash at that. I'm not gonna lie.
It's all good, man. It's a learning process, but nah, I got it. I was definitely trash when I first started. Now I'm mediocre.
I don't know, man. These joints, everything looking real dope. So
Man. Yeah, but if you watch so if you watch like hype channels, uh they're really good at that shit.
So it should be the main event next.
Oh, it should be. All right, bet. Unless they give us like an hour of fluff.
Or they move up one of the TV fights, the non-televised Jones.
Right.
see people in the comments saying there was a bad stoppage, but I'm gonna be honest, just as a learning lesson, like I don't want anybody to get hurt, but Coffee should have understood, man, you can't be trying to roll off shots and catch shots in that situation.
Facts.
Yeah.
You gotta
Joey
reset a guy
Gems,
differently.
aka Florida man in the building.
Fly the Jit.
Fly the jet.
What's good, Joey G?
Yeah, I mean it wasn't a bad stoppage. I would think it would be understood that if you're getting teed off on and you're not going to throw anything back, that the ref is within his rights to stop the fight at that point. But I guess a lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, I mean
That
he just different ways to reset guys. He should have used it. He would have been able to keep going.
Joey Gems, what up, man?
What up, man? And I know Alabama man not calling me Jit, bro.
Boxing Jits.
You been to Florida, Jacob?
I've been to Florida a couple of times.
A couple times, yeah. Fucking tourist. Anyway. Yeah. All right. You said the main event. I just got off work. The main event's next.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Should be.
Perfect. Shit.
Supposedly, man. So, Joey,
I already know what you about to ask.
where's the shit at?
Why are you of all people asking me that question?
Where's the shit? Oh man. TikTok, man.
TikTok, bro. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow. If anybody's listening, it'll be out tomorrow.
It'll be out tomorrow. What the fuck?
It'll be out tomorrow.
I still got to do the edits.
Hey, man, I trust you.
All right.
Should have never trusted a dude from Florida.
Yeah, I actually got
That's
shit to
just
do
me.
tomorrow. So
Oh, what, motherfucker? You don't think I do too?
yeah.
I literally gotta wake my ass up early, just get started on this shit, go to the barbershop, and then go head back and then work on it some more.
You hear that? He ain't even started yet.
Get started on this.
Not get started. Not get started.
I mean, that's what you
Finish.
said, bro.
My bad. That's poor choice of words. I'm literally on Loma right now.
Pause.
Always gotta be on guard. In this fucking
Bro, you just said, you heard what you just said, bro.
Gems, I forgot to
can't
bring
even
it
say it.
up. That Ryder versus Canelo pause.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Subtle comedy. That's all.
Bro, I don't know what it was. I was getting like writer's block the first time I started this shit, man.
Think you need to drink more water.
Water.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I'm done.
You're done?
I'm done with Devin Haney after this film study, bro.
Oh, no more Devin Haney vids?
I'm tired of Devin Haney vids, bro.
Nah,
Especially against fucking Southpaws, man.
Yeah, but I mean, that kind of limits Devin Haney, so at least it's
Yeah,
an easy vid.
it's an easy vid, but man, it's just like it's not fun. Like in the sense that like I literally hate that JoJo Diaz fight. I hate I hate
Yeah,
that fight.
that's the only southpaw fight you got to work from.
Exactly. And
So
I mean, and the only other time where Devin Haney quote unquote fought a southpaw was that moment in time when he fought Alfredo Santiago and he switched, which
right,
did give Haney problems, but that was only a matter of like 20 seconds in the fight.
yeah,
Yeah.
and that shit. He not fighting no switch hitter, so I
Nah,
mean, this
exactly.
switching itself can cause problems defensively. I mean, if you're not ready for it, if you don't
I
really
mean,
understand how your
yeah.
fundamentals switch, then that's totally different from fighting a straight up southpaw.
Yeah. I mean, at first, finding Haney's like weaknesses was easy. Finding his strengths, I'm like, I really had to like, all right, go into Haney's bag, and not to mention Loma's weaknesses and that shit. All right, at that point, it started getting easier.
Right, right. Celtic, what up, man?
Yo, what is good? I'm good.
Celtic ain't sick no more. He's not an American anymore.
Nope, not anymore.
That motherfucker sounded like he was from Iowa because he was sick. Like, where that accent come from?
I don't even know.
But what's good though, fam? How you been?
I've been good. Sickness been going away.
Are you
I
sick,
don't
bro?
really. Yeah, I've been sick. From that last call back in Saturday. But now I'm
Hmm.
good.
Good.
Yeah, I think it was flu or some shit. Anyways, who y'all got in this fight?
I don't think anybody up here knows.
I got AJ in the
yeah.
execution.
I'm just gonna say I got AJ because he's the favorite. I
All
haven't
right.
done any. I haven't done any film study on Franklin, so I wouldn't know.
And I'm gonna say right now, if James would have asked me, I would have declined that film study, man.
Yeah, nice. Anyway, yeah, it's tough. It's tough film studying a guy who's switched trainers 3 times in the last 3 fights. So
Damn.
My money is on AJ 5-9.
oh, you actually put the bread up.
Oh, you put money this time, Jacob.
I put money last time too, motherfucker, and I lost it.
Damn.
Damn.
My man had a little bass in his chest when he said that shit. Hey,
Yeah.
man.
I always got bass in my
He
chest.
completely enunciated.
Damn it.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah, like he wanted you to feel that.
Yeah, shit.
How much money did you put up, Jacob? Damn.
Yeah,
Bruh,
shit.
I put up. Look, I had Plant by decision, and I hedged that shit with
Benavidez by knockout. Same bet I had.
And I
Okay.
fucking lost all my bread.
Hey man, James, how you doing, bro? How you doing in regards to bets, man? Did that break you?
Oh yeah, man, bro, that broke my whole spirit. My shit, man, I just feel so bad that I lost that one.
Yeah, you motherfuckers.
You motherfuckers.
Keep it up,
Yeah,
Joey.
my
Keep it
spirit
up, man.
was out of there, man. Cussing
Mhm.
everybody out.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you
Losing
did,
that
dude, James.
I
Losing
mean, that was a
bet,
bet.
man, everything.
Jem was pissed that night, if I remember.
Cussing
Nah,
everybody.
you know what I was pissed
funny.
at, bro? I was pissed at 117, 111. People
Yeah,
trying
no,
to
that was
justify that
bullshit.
shit.
He was
That was-
clinching, bro. That was a good scorecard.
No, bro. The reason why I hate the thing about that fight that's annoying is that it's because Benavidez's rounds were like a lot more, what's the word? Devastating. That people think, oh, he dominated. That's not.
I just talked about that earlier.
Yeah, like
Fights are scored round by round, man.
exactly. It's like let's say Caleb Plant won the first 8 rounds. Let's just say that he didn't, but let's just say he did. Then Benavidez just beat the holy hell out of him the last 4 rounds. You can bring up Tio Loma in that example if you exclude the 12th round. Loma's rounds were far more dominant than Tio's, but he lost majority of those rounds. That's why he lost the fight.
Facts. But he did kind of get beat on in the 12th a little bit.
It's true. If you exclude the 12, yeah. But but 8 through 11, Loma was scoring at will. The hell is that?
And the hell is going on, bro? Is somebody
That's
saying
Celtic?
Pikachu?
Celtic?
I forgot to mute my mic. I'm talking to my fucking dog.
What's your dog's name?
Frida.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying Pikachu, bro.
Yeah, there she is.
Wait a minute. I couldn't see. Hold on.
Yeah, that's her.
All right, hold on. All right.
Yeah, it's a miniature
Cool.
schnauzer. My bad.
Like a ball of fur.
There she is.
Jam, you got a pit, right?
Nah, I got a American Akita.
Oh, okay.
I also got another miniature schnauzer, but he's wild, so I'm not gonna show him. He likes to bite my fucking phone.
Your phone?
Yep. Every time I show the camera to him, he just goes straight up like a missile.
He's camera shy.
Yep.
You need a new dog.
Nah, he's fine as this.
Damn.
See, hey, look, man, chat. I'm sorry for the bullshit conversations, but when they give us all this fluff, it always goes this way.
This is commentary. What are you talking about?
It always goes this way.
What we call this filler. This is filler right now.
I just want to see fights. But now we're talking about dogs.
I mean, we won't see. Well, we hoping to see dogs in this fight too, man. That's what I'm hoping.
I'm surprised Chris ain't just bounce. Chris, like, what the fuck is y'all talking about?
Maybe he did bounce. He just did.
Right. Joseph's back. This is all right. This is good filler. Joseph.
Oh, I haven't seen Joseph in a minute.
Yep. He was on earlier too.
What's up, guys?
Yo.
Are we getting ready now for AJ versus Franklin, brother?
We've been ready. How much filler we gonna get?
We're at the filler arc right now. We're talking about dogs, man.
Oh, geez. I'm so sorry, guys. You know, I was thinking, the more I think about, the last thing that we spoke of when I was on this panel, last thing we were talking about was the upcoming Zhilei Zhang versus Joe Joyce. The more I think about it, and you said, someone said, what does Joyce have to do to win? And the more I think about it, this is a terrible, terrible style matchup for him. I know they think that they're picking up
fighting one southpaw very early on in his career.
And not only that, Zhilei Zhang is going to sit back, and if Joe Joyce's style is going to feed right into Zhilei Zhang's strength, which is setting up and catching you with the left hand as you come in. And Joe Joyce, and I said, well, he needs to keep him on the end of his. He doesn't fight that way. He uses his jab to move forward, and it's not an intelligent jab. It's just a steady drop that fills the bucket. And he's right there to get hit. And he's going to make the same mistake that Filip Ergovic made, which was consistently moving to his right, because that's what he's grown accustomed to doing in sparring. And that's what Joyce does. He's going to be moving right into that power hand, and he's going to get hit a lot. And is his chin going to be able to stay up and be able to withstand that kind of punishment? I don't know.
I don't think so.
That's a good assessment, man.
Thank you, brother.
Assessment. I don't know. So how do you have Spence? I don't know, but you come out with good assessments from time to time.
Oh, well, gee, thank you, brother. Sun shines on a dog's ass every now and again, right?
Yeah.
Spence, man, I haven't heard that name on the channel in a minute. I like to keep it that way.
Well, let's just say
all right, Joseph.
All right, I got it.
One more time.
Gotcha.
That's it.
Houston.
Okay, guys, Nebraska versus Texas, Longhorns versus the Cornhuskers. It's going to happen. June 17th. Tickets go on sale April 20th.
All right, we're done.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
Surprise.
Oh my God! I just realized what day today is.
No,
Oh,
no,
shit.
that's not it.
No,
Nope.
no. It's not an April Fool's joke, bro.
No, that's not an April Fool's joke.
We'll see.
Like I said, you gotta put your kidney on the line, Joseph.
Yeah, that's why we're not talking about it no more. We'll see.
No,
Nah.
that's it.
If it
That's
happens,
it.
it happens. If it don't, it don't. Whatever.
That's it. That's all. I don't want to jinx it. That's all I'm gonna say about it. That's it.
Okay, wait. So we could talk about, in that case, let's talk about another fight that failed. Joseph, do you think there's ever an opportunity this year or the next that we could revisit Fury Usyk or no? Or do you think that's dead in the water?
Well, it depends on Fury versus Joshua, who wins that later on this year, because that's the next big fight that's going to be made in the heavyweight division.
You think so?
I know so. I told you this. Well, when I told my listeners this, when everyone said, "Oh, it's Fury's fault," that the Usyk negotiation collapsed, and I don't want to get into any of that stuff. I said, "Well, look, if you must know, you're going to see in all the criticism that Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua, that they were torching Tyson Fury with and saying, look at that. He's a pain to negotiate with, and he's a diva, and he's a product of inflated purses." Well, that's the biggest fight that can be made in the heavyweight division, definitely in British boxing, all over the world. It's going to be a blockbuster, and you're going to see that fight get made next. And as soon as Joshua takes care of business here, that's all you're going to hear Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren talking about. That fight's going to be made for this summer. So it all depends. And once again, this is just to teach Usyk a lesson, saying, hey, buddy, you think you deserve 50-50 treatment when you're not a ticket seller. You don't fight in your hometown. You haven't. You don't have a big fan base, and you expect to make 50-50. Well, then see how much you make with Dubois or Ergovich in your next fight.
I mean, respectfully, Usyk had made. Correct me if I'm wrong, Joseph, but didn't Usyk make more in his second fight against AJ?
That's my point. He was a product of an inflated purse from the Saudis. He made over $50 million in that fight.
I was going to say,
without being a ticket. Like, think about this. Who makes that much without being a ticket seller or a big time pay-per-view commodity?
Didn't he go? Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't he also? Didn't him and AJ go 50-50 on the rematch?
No, that's why I'm saying that's the only fight he made over $50 million. He made 20% of the purse in his mandatory shot, the first AJ fight. He made roughly over $4 or $5 million.
Yeah.
And then you jump from that to making over 50 million from the Saudis. Yes, he's a product of an inflated purse, and that's why he demanded 50% of this. And that's why ultimately negotiations failed. I don't know where it's coming from that everyone says it's Fury's fault.
Yo, but Joseph, wouldn't splits not be an issue if the fight was in Saudi?
Here's what happened. I don't know why this happened. The way I was told by my brother Sugar, right? He said this. He goes, I don't understand why they actually tried to make separate deals with the Saudis. Why didn't the promoter just say, hey, here's the fight. This is what we want. That's it. No, but he actually negotiated separately. Aside from Frank Warren, his own promotional company, his own promoter, negotiated almost $60 million directly from the Saudis. Tyson Fury looked at that and goes, wait a minute, you're willing to give me the same amount as Usyk? Hell no. I'm the breadwinner. I'm the guy. I'm the ticket seller. I deserve three times more than that. And that's why the fight wasn't held in Saudi Arabia. He demanded $150 million after seeing Usyk's purse. And that collapsed the whole deal in Saudi Arabia.
Well, that's kind of insane, though, don't you think?
Well, it's insane. Yeah. Now, once again, that screwed the deal with Saudi. And so Usyk's people are looking at that money. Wait a minute. We just negotiated receiving a $60 million purse to fight Fury in Saudi. And now we're looking at only less than 20 million to fight him in London. And it's like, hell no. That's why, in my opinion, Frank Warren's correct and said they never had any. This is why they were airing this negotiation to the media, Team Usyk, because they never had any intention of taking that money. When you get 60 million in front of you, and that was a done deal, and then you get reduced to less than 20 for the same fight. Yeah, you don't want any part of it. That's what soured the
hey,
deal.
Joseph, correct
Yes,
me
sir.
if I'm wrong, but wasn't Floyd's guarantee in the biggest fight ever 100 million?
Yep.
Right. So it was
Fury lost his mind.
Fury said 150, huh?
Yeah, he ruined that fight being in Saudi. All he had to do was say, okay, I'm gonna take 60 million. It's my biggest purse to
First by
date.
far.
Yes, it's his biggest. Well, biggest purse by far. His biggest before that is 35 million.
By Wilder
Right?
yeah, I remember that. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he really screwed everything, and he screwed Usyk from getting that mammoth $60 million purse in Saudi. It was his ego. So that's why they were consistently airing out in the media that it's greedy belly, all of this nonsense. And that's why the fight had no chance of being made after that Saudi deal collapsed. And that's the truth, guys.
Well, I mean, Joseph, but you say greedy belly nonsense, but based off of what you're saying, there was truth to that. Like it was because of the fact that he wanted $150 million, which then led to them fighting in Wembley for where that just ultimately failed. It was because of that. The fight could have been easy. Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been made, absolutely, but that's not the way the business of boxing works. When you've got a non-ticket seller making $60 million and you're the one who's going to be selling all the pay-per-views, selling all the tickets, doing the major promotion for the fight, and you're one of the biggest attractions in boxing, and then you've got this non-ticket seller making 60, you're like, no, that's not gonna, that's the way the business of boxing works. Now, look, Canelo. Now, once again, Canelo, when you consider Dimitri Bivol beat him, do you think Canelo is going to get Dimitri Bivol 50-50 in the rematch?
No.
That's exactly, it's like run like the music industry. You've got Taylor Swift, right? She's not the most talented person, but she's a huge attraction. Selling out everywhere in America. The opening band, more than likely, they're the better, more technically proficient band going to be opening up for her, right?
Wait, what?
Because they're I'm just comparing it to how the business of boxing is run.
Yeah,
right?
I don't know shit about that other side.
Okay, so it's run like the music business. Even though Taylor Swift is not the most she's not the best singer, not the most proficient musician, the band opening up for her, she's not going to say, well, you guys are great musicians, I'm going to give you 50% of my take.
Yeah,
So you guys, it doesn't work like that. It's run like the music business. If you can sell tickets, if you're the bigger attraction, regardless of talent, okay, regardless of how many belts you have, you deserve to get the massive lion's share of the purse. That's the way it works. That's why this fight fell apart.
Okay. Well, well, there's another fight, and I want to see if I pretty much kind of been scoping this fight for a minute now with and like Better Be a Bivol, how that fight was quote unquote in negotiations. But correct me if I'm wrong. Did that fight have no chance of being made this year because Eddie Hearn wanted to milk the cow that is Canelo before potentially making a super fight between Bivol and Better Be a?
Oh gosh, you know what? In my opinion, this is a huge problem with boxing. And once again, where are you going to put this fight? Are you what network? Where are you going to stage this fight? You've got two guys who aren't big ticket sellers anywhere. If anything, Beterbiev is the bigger attraction in Montreal. So you mean to tell you, what are you going to put this in Montreal? And what network are you going to put it on? This fight has no chance of getting made unless DAZN and Matchroom want to throw a lot of money to a non-ticket seller like Arthur Beterbiev and say, hey, we'll give you $5 million to make that fight happen on DAZN. Bob Arum would look at that and say, hey, if it's on a different promoter's fight card, we ultimately make Top Rank 20% of that. That's the most we're ever going to make from a guy like Beterbiev, who's long in the tooth. Hey, Eddie, we love DAZN. We would love for you. That's the only fight that has a chance of getting made that way. Otherwise, it's dead in the water, guys, and that's a damn shame. And it's the ugliness of the business of boxing.
Give me a quick second. Rob, what up, man?
James, what's the deal? Film don't lie.
Yes, sir. I'm chilling, man. What's good with you?
Man, we out here in Cali. It's 2:00 in the afternoon. We're about to get the day started. Yeah.
All right. Nah, we waiting on this fight, bro.
What are they waiting on, dude? The
30 minutes.
arena's full.
30
The
minutes.
arena's full. What's going on?
I don't know, man.
Does anyone want to hear Tony Bellew and Dillian White talk anymore?
Nope.
I didn't want them to start, to be honest with you.
Damn.
Is that Jack Catterall?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a matchroom fighter now. He just got signed.
We
Yeah.
talked about that. Why hasn't anyone picked up Regis Prograis?
Man,
I
who
thought-
we got in here? Who we got in here? We got Bama man, Bama up in here. Florida man Chris up in here. T-Word up in here. Got Florida Joey up in here.
Rob.
Celtic, what's good, man?
Yo, what's good?
What up, Celtic? Talk a lot, Joseph, what's going on, man?
Talk a lot, Joseph. Right on, brother. Right on, man. I love it. How are you doing,
third
sir?
period roll call.
Man, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Rob, right. What you, the host, Rob? What the fuck? We got us on here.
My man took
I
over.
told you, hey, yo, Jim, I told you, I'm earning that S, man. I told you what it is, man.
You got to drop a film study for that, buddy.
Hey, well, you seen my pre homework.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Joey's doing that one, so
that's what's up.
Oh, was he trying to do Haney Loma?
Yeah. Nah, it was pretty good what he wrote, you know what I'm saying? But
that's Joey. That's what's up,
I mean,
Hey guys, what did you think of the press conference for Haney Loma?
Boring.
Yeah, it was
Oh
boring.
gosh. And how did you like Devin's teeth?
Oh, I thought that was funny.
Amazing.
What the hell? Now once
Amazing.
again, this is going to be interesting. Now, this is once again one of the variables that obviously it's common knowledge that Devin Haney's been killing himself to make 135. That's why he started working with Victor Conti, right? It's going to be interesting. This is his first fight in Vegas since the Jojo Diaz fight, in which they allowed him, no, we don't talk about that nonsense, in which they allowed him to weigh in at 9 a.m. in the morning and then had the weigh-in ceremony for the public and the media later on that day. Are they going to allow to do that nonsense once again? That is an unfair advantage.
all right, real quick. Elder Dragon, appreciate the super chat. He says Roy Jones fighting tonight at 54 years old. Does he have anything else anything left that's worthwhile? Bro, I am not watching that.
Yeah, at all.
Is it at least free TV?
It should be.
I don't know.
Maybe it's on the app.
Maybe
Maybe it's on the trailer.
Damn, Jam, fake fan.
They charging for that.
You goddamn right I'm a fake fan. I'm not a fan.
Jeez, that's terrible, man. That's terrible.
Fake fan.
I can't believe that we're
Hold on,
actually
real
talking
quick.
about Roy Jones like this.
Real quick, Cheyenne, what's good with you, bro?
What's good, man? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, what's going on?
Damn. And I'm
Chilling,
filling
man.
up.
What's good?
I'm blessed, bro.
Hey,
Just
Joe,
from
It's
training.
funny. Everybody pulling up to a Joshua fight. Ain't that?
This is a big deal, guys, for the future of the sport. This is a
Is
big deal.
Real
Yes,
quick,
because he's one of the biggest attractions.
Give me a quick second. Resistance recovery. Appreciate the super chat. I'll look out for your next comment. My God.
Anyways,
Hold on, bro. Cheyenne, did you have something you wanted to input?
No, I'm just trying to. What's everyone's prediction for this fight? That's what I'm trying to know.
Yeah.
I don't got a prediction.
I don't
No
even know if
prediction.
anybody has predictions up here.
AJ by execution.
Well, yeah, AJ's going to drop the bomb on round 4 or 5, and he's going to put him out.
Joseph got AJ by
I believe
knockout.
Joseph. Yeah,
Jacob
I
got
believe
AJ
Joseph.
by knockout. Celtic, you got a prediction?
Joshua.
I'm getting. Hold on. I'm getting a echo.
Can you hear me now?
Cheyenne, mute your mic.
Oh shit, my bad.
All right, go ahead, Celtic.
Joshua by knockout, round 6 to 8. Anyways,
All right, so that's another Joshua by
I'm gonna watch
knockout.
the fight, and I'm gonna what?
No,
You
I was
finally
just
starting this shit?
I was answering Shyam
Oh,
and
sorry.
saying and asking for predictions. Everybody got Joshua by knockout. So
Yep.
My money's on
Yeah.
5-9.
Like, look, if Franklin, and once again, I'm a fan of his skills, very good defensive minded fighter, but he doesn't have enough crack in his shot to get the attention of Anthony Joshua. Doesn't have the hand speed either, like Andy Ruiz.
hey,
He's got
Joseph,
nothing to earn the respect of Anthony
can
Joshua.
you please repeat yourself from earlier?
Yeah, absolutely. And once again, I'm very familiar with Franklin, right? Jermaine Franklin. He's a guy from Michigan who fights behind the shell defense. He's a very good technically defensive fighter. He fights behind the shell, throws very well in creative combinations from mid range, but I liken him a lot to a Philly fighter, which is Eddie Chambers. Fights behind the shell. Very, he doesn't have the hand speed of Eddie Chambers. Has the chin though of Eddie Chambers, but he couldn't crack an egg in the heavyweight division. That was ultimately Eddie Chambers' downfall, right? And that's why he had to jump back to the cruiserweight division. Jermaine Franklin, he doesn't have the kind of power to command the respect or get his attention and keep a guy like Anthony Joshua off of him. Now, what you're going to see after working with Derrick James, you're going to see him be more assertive, throw the straight right hand, use the jab more, work behind a more intelligent jab, incorporating touch jabs, feints, hard sticking jabs to the body, chest, and head. And Jermaine Franklin, what's going to be his undoing, he has a terrible habit of, most guys, when they fight behind the shell, they keep the chin tucked, shoulder raised, but they keep their eyes on all incoming when turned to the side to eliminate half the targets from their opponents. What he does, unfortunately, if a right hand is coming over the top or a consistent jab, he turns his head away. So his eyes are off incoming. Joshua's going to see that. Look for him to set up a double jab, triple jab, even a feint. And as soon as he sees Jermaine Franklin tilt that head to the side, here comes the big right hand over the top, and it's going to be all she wrote. He's never going to see it coming, and it's going to be his undoing. Expect that around 4, 5, or 6.
There you go, Shyam. All right, Celtic, go ahead.
Pretty good analysis. Anyways, I'm going to leave the chat. I'm gonna watch the
Right,
fight.
that's what you wanted to say.
Oh yeah. No. Other thing I wanted to say, I got Joshua. Oh, sorry, my bad. I got Joshua winning by knockout, round 6-8. Yeah, it's gonna overpower him. Anyways, I'm gonna leave. Oh my god, this fucking dog. Anyways,
it sounds like me and my ex-wife last night. Jeez.
Holy shit!
Did I say that on the air? I'm sorry, guys. Hey, can you pull up Elder Dragon's latest comment? It says Derrick James is the best trainer in the world. Can you pull that up, please? I honestly, I can't stand when writers have that category as, oh, this guy deserves trainer of the year. Look, Emmanuel used to tell me this all the time. Look, I'll admit, a trainer is only as strong as the horses that he jockeys. If you don't have the talent, well, you're not any better than anyone else. Okay, he's got right now a stud like Jermell Charlo. He's got a stud like Errol Spence Jr. Now he's got a stud like Anthony Joshua. Does that make him the best trainer in the world? Absolutely not. There's so many great world-class trainers like my man James Gogi, who just doesn't have the horses in his stable, but is a great world-class knowledgeable trainer. I can't stand that mentality. My guy, Ronnie Shields, why does he consistently get overlooked for trainer of the year? He's got David Morrell. He's got Jamal Charlo. He's got so much young talent in his stable. What differentiates one world-class trainer from the next?
Well, specifically for Jamal, he's got to fight for his.
That is true. That is true. That is true.
I know. I realize he's going through a lot in his personal life, though. So.
Yeah, well, look, and
it's what it seems like, at least.
Yeah, well, no. I know exactly what he's going through, and it's terrible, guys. It's absolutely terrible. He's got very quickly, guys, and this is the last I'm going to say about it. And I'm not going to write anything about it. I'm just going to say very quickly. He's got 5 kids with this woman, and they're going through a nasty divorce. Nasty. And I don't care who you are. A woman, especially one with 5, that's a mother of 5 of your kids, can bring you down to your knees. I don't care how tough you are. He hasn't been in the right mind to even train. So right now he's back in the gym. He got it taken care of. He's back in the gym. He's training. They're looking for an opponent for July 1st. That's it.
All right. Well, and it's not David Benavidez.
No, it's not David Benavidez.
Or Demetrius Andrade.
It's not Boo Boo Andrade. Oh my gosh. No. It might be Magic Selesky.
And it's not Carlos Adames.
It's not Jaime Munguia. It's not Carlos. But I will say this: Ronnie Shields. I asked him about Carlos Adames, who is the interim WBC champion at 160. He goes, "That guy's been talking so much shit. I love that fight. Bring it on. I've already seen so many things that my guy is going to exploit." And he goes, "Joseph, do you remember when I told you when everyone was picking Derevyanchenko for the upset? I said, we're going to win this fight. We're going to make it look easy." And I said, "Yeah, you were right." And he goes, "Carlos Adames, we're going to win that fight. And we're going to make it look easy." So they're already talking about that fight. Look for that to happen by the end of the year for Jamal Charlo.
I hope he
Ronnie
gets
Shields
another fight.
loves that challenge. He loves that challenge.
I just hope he fights twice this year,
Man, that's not gonna happen.
No. He will. He's back in the saddle and he's training regularly now. He's getting in fight shape and he's looking for a tune-up before they take on Carlos Adames.
Wait, okay. Well, there's one thing Jamal Charlo said, and now I don't take fighters' words that seriously, but still, he's talking about potentially moving up to 68 very soon. Is that more talk or
yeah, that's more talk. Look, as long as Jermell is comfortable making 154, he's happy at 160. Now think about, I know he's becoming a decent ticket seller in Houston, in South Texas, but what is his stock realistically? How much can he ask for in terms of purse if he doesn't have a major title around his waist and he moves up to 168? It's in his best interest to make 160 as long as he possibly can, and he can still do it. He has no problem making it, according to Ronnie Shields, and they look forward to fighting Carlos Adames later this year. That's the plan. Don't expect him to move up until at least 2024. That's when Jermel's going to move up. They do not want to compete in the same division any longer.
So they're done. Oh man, come on, man. 2024.
Yeah,
at least. I've been hearing Jamal Charlo talking about moving up for years.
No. He's going to fight twice. Yeah, and once again, that was just. It's all contingent on how long Jermell can stay at 54.
Yeah. Now, if there's anybody who I'm looking at to for their next big fight, I'm hoping that we could potentially get a Benavidez Morel fight later this year. I want to see that.
Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Yeah, Ronnie's like, well, they've talked about it, but he's like, look, man, this is PBC's priority in making this kid a star. They believe in him. David Benavidez, he's going to be, they are convinced he's going to be the next big Mexican or Mexican heritage, big pay-per-view star coming from PBC. They are not going to risk derailing those two studs, putting them in a fight together in 2023 when it doesn't sell tickets or make business sense. Look for them to finally lock horns, maybe in 2025 when they're at 175.
Damn.
Bro, hey, how does a stone translate to a pound?
13 pounds.
Okay, 1 stone is 13 pounds. All right.
Yep.
So age is about 20 pounds then.
255, if I remember.
He said 20.
He's at his heaviest this fight.
He's about 15 pounds. AJ, he's going to sell a lot of tickets.
Celtic, I thought you was leaving, man.
I was waiting until we finished. I wanted to hear what he needed to say about the Jamal.
I got you.
Yeah, it was very interesting. Thank you, Joseph.
Oh, God bless you, brother. You're welcome, my friend.
He's showing us his dog and shit. Like, what are you
Yeah.
doing over here, bro?
Also, anyways, I'm gonna leave for sure right now. I don't see you in the next live stream. I think you're gonna do the Ramirez one, right?
Yep.
All right. I'll see you in the next
Tonight. Sweet
All right.
Amber's gonna be flowing, brother.
One. All right. Anyway, see y'all guys later.
Anthony Joshua already got blood on his shirt.
Oh, jeez.
What is going on, man?
Guys, here's the tail of the tape.
Oh,
Get this
I
shit
love
over
it.
with.
so is anybody?
I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir. My apologies.
No, that's cool, Joseph. Well, I was gonna say, man. So, is anybody else excited for the end of Ryan Garcia in exactly 3 weeks, man?
You know what, brother? I will say this. In this, I usually don't like using the term a puncher's chance because a puncher's chance usually means none at all. But in this case, a puncher's chance actually means something here because Ryan, he could be losing a fight and then just land that left hook and it's all over, but I can't see it. Tank has too many skills. He's too smart. He's too cautious. He's too defensively responsible. Yeah, Ryan is going to get his ass whooped, in my opinion.
It's not even that. My thing is, okay, let's say he loses. Okay, he loses. Most people expected that. My question is, let's be real here. Ryan is taking this fight because, well, he's in a position now. The Golden Boy's looking at him like, hey, he doesn't possess the talent or skill to really compete with anybody around or near Tank's skill level with less popularity. You can't compete with the 35s. You can't make the weight for starters. You can't compete at the 40 division. And none of those guys are ticket sellers except for maybe Teofimo Lopez.
Could you imagine? Can you imagine Ryan Garcia tangling with Antoine Russell or Subriel Matias?
Oh Lord.
No. Or Regis Progress or Josh Taylor. Or
Maybe, you know what? Maybe the winner of Puello versus Rolly, maybe.
So Puello.
So let me get this straight. We're gonna have another situation where Puello fights a Tank Davis like loss. Or someone who got knocked out by Tank Davis. What is this shit? Why are these guys getting title shots?
Oh well. Once again, it's the way the business is run. If you're an attraction, if you can sell tickets, if you can attract ratings, then you're gonna get the big. You're gonna get the favorable rankings. You're gonna get the big
Okay, here we
assignment.
go. I was about to say, why the fuck did they show us the tail of the tape, man? Hurry up. God
Here
damn.
comes my man Jermaine Franklin. Woo!
Yeah.
Wait, you guys are seeing that? Wait, you guys see him?
Huh?
No, not
Oh,
yet.
okay. I was about to say, I'm like, there's no way I'm that behind.
It's saying New Dawn.
Yeah, okay, all right,
Holy
good.
smokes, bro! Please.
Yeah, Franklin's making his way to the ring.
Hey, at least they coming out. Fuck.
Yep. Yes. I will say this about Dimitri Salita. He's a great guy. And he's such a smart guy. And I had the pleasure of working with him when he was working with training with Emmanuel Stewart when he was still fighting. And Emmanuel told me, you see that guy right there? He's going to be one of the best promoters in boxing coming up. My apologies, a truck was driving by and I'm on my patio, enjoying the beautiful San Antonio weather. But he said, see that guy right there? He's going to be one of the best promoters in the world because he is a genius level IQ and he genuinely cares about the fighters. And yeah, look at today. He's getting the big assignment here against Anthony Joshua. Whether or not it's going to equate to success, well, that remains to be seen. But Salita's a great guy. One more story real quick, if you don't mind, Ryan. Salita, I had a radio show. I had a radio show 10 years ago, right? 12 years ago on the old East Side Boxing, Block Talk Radio. And my dad had just passed away. And I had a radio show booked with 6 guests. And I had to go to his rosary, so I couldn't do it. And so I asked my brother Sugar Hill Stewart to step in, and he and Dimitri Salita agreed to host my radio show for 2 hours straight without any experience for free. Wow. That's what kind of guy Dimitri Salita is, and that's what kind of guy my brother Sugar Hill Stewart is. They're the best people in boxing. I love them both.
That's what's up, man.
So on that note, Well, yeah, Salida's going to be up for disappointment. His man is going to get knocked the fuck out.
Nah,
Oh,
I'm really interested in seeing this shoulder roll and this and this turning his head to the side shit. I
Yep.
want to see
You're going to
this.
see it. You're going to see it once he starts pumping out that jab. I'm looking forward to seeing a more assertive version of Anthony Joshua, not the pocket counterpuncher who gets frozen at the mere sight of a feint or an intelligent jab. Like, that used to drive me nuts. I'm like, look, this Alexander Usyk matchup is all wrong for Anthony Joshua. He's a pocket counterpuncher. He's not a guy who's going to cut off the ring, close the distance, and just get off first. And that's what he's been working on. That's what he's been working on, from what I understand, with Derrick James. And I'm looking forward to seeing
He's been working on what?
Being more assertive, getting off first, working behind the jab,
right,
cutting off the ring, closing the distance. So, I mean, Anthony Joshua, once again, he's the pocket counterpuncher. He always waited for his man to get off first.
True.
And that's what they've been working on. Derrick James has insisted to a very dear friend of mine that they've been working on a more assertive version of Joshua, who's grows comfortable to getting off first, working behind the jab, and trying to press the action. So I can't wait to see it.
It was longer than 8 weeks.
I can't tell you that.
God damn.
But from what I understand, he did all the right things. He watched tape, Anthony Joshua, when he was in his room, right? He watched tape. He worked on his shadow boxing in his room. So he ate, slept, shit, breathed, boxing the whole time he was there. So basically he took a crash course, for this fight. And that's all he's been doing. He's been doing all the right things in camp, from what I understand.
All right. So that could go good and that can go bad. But so we're gonna see.
And such is boxing, brother.
Yeah.
Hey Jeff, can you do me a favor and drop the link again?
I don't do favors.
Oh, hold on, guys. I've been talking with my mic at the wrong setting the whole time.
How does this sound? Is this better?
Yeah.
Sounds a lot better now.
The other way was better.
Oh shit.
Hey Jim, can you drop that link? No favor.
All right, but who wanted the link?
Me, I'm just switching from yeah.
I'm gonna say I might have to butcher this. Jameo Dos Santos. Appreciate the super chat, fam. Hoping for Franklin to KO AJ, but it's very unlikely. Up the Celtic.
How many knockouts does Jermaine Franklin have on his resume? He's got 14. That's not bad, but yeah, he's fought against very limited opposition. This guy doesn't have the kind of crack in his shot to get Anthony Joshua's attention. I'll be very shocked if he does.
Yeah, heavyweight, 21 or 22 fights, 14 knockouts. That's not. I don't know though. We'll see. Whatever.
That's not bad, but that's not great. Well, once again, consider the level of opposition.
Well, I mean just the fact that he's a heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? Like heavyweights, knockouts come easier.
Yeah.
So
he got a split decision against Jerry Forrest.
Is this a rapper? What is this?
Oh gosh, more pageantry nonsense.
Oh, it's a UK rapper, huh?
Thought that was one of them B2K dudes.
What? You said B2K?
That's what I thought. I just seen him. I ain't hear it.
Hey guys, what do you think of Adrian Broner signing with Don King? Well, there's my answer.
I don't think nothing of it.
Oh, geez. Poor guy. I feel bad for Don. He's never been the same ever since his beloved Henrietta passed away.
He's been basically a retired promoter.
Well, I don't know what they're gonna do with Broner, but we'll see.
No, there's nothing you can do.
It's
He's a
over,
shot
man.
fighter. He's a
It's
shot
done.
fighter, and I hate to say that, but he's a shot fighter, man. And he's delusional. But you know what? Champions will often feel that they have one great performance left in them, and that's like every fighter I've ever known.
Well, who's he gonna get on Don King? I don't know.
Regis Progress.
Oh, you know what, brother? Don't say that. Oh my gosh. That's like the island of lost toys. Is that what you're saying?
Hey, man,
Island of Misfit Toys.
The island of misfit toys. Don King, Chingao. Only in America. Yeah, he's Chingao. Adrian Broner, Chingao. That's the thing, man. You know what? Jermaine Franklin, he doesn't clinch either, man. He fights behind a shoulder roll and likes to actually bang in the pocket. That's going to be his undoing. Chihuahua.
Hey, look, I just need this shit to go past 5 rounds.
I was gonna say
best of luck with that, brother. But I will say this: Franklin is a very savvy defensive fighter, so we'll see. But with the height and the reach disparity, Anthony Joshua's explosiveness, his hand speed, and that beautiful 1-2 down the middle, uppercut in the inside, left hook around the guard. Yeah, this is going to be a nightmare. Nightmare for Jermaine Franklin.
Give me a second. JB was good. All right, never mind.
Hey, Jam, I got my prediction now for the fight.
For this fight?
Yeah.
What is it?
I got AJ 1-4.
All right, damn. Would you
Don't
check
say
out
that.
some quick film or some shit? Oh, you're saying it because he got 5 through 9. I get it. All right.
I don't know why he would say something like that, and that's kind of weird. I don't know.
He hating.
I'm hating.
Bunch of hate.
Oh, bro, I heard that. I'm writing down some notes. I was like, like what? I'm enjoying, bro.
Joey is a straight hater, man.
Hey, we've got the fight. We've got both men in the ring. How awesome is that?
Yeah, I think you're a little bit behind, Joseph.
Just a little bit. Dang.
Yeah, just a little.
A lot. A bit.
Yeah. Well.
All right, I'm
My
gonna tell
zone.
you. I'm
Go ahead, sir.
I'm gonna tell you when the fight's starting on my TV.
Thank you, sir. You know what, dude? Honestly, this guy's right there with Bruce Buffer, man. And you know, I shouldn't be a critic, but I am because I do this also. I can't stand this ring announcer. Honestly, I can't. And I hear he's a good guy. I've never met him, but I can't stand his delivery.
Who's
Joshua?
Bruce Buffer is the UFC.
Yeah, and he's terrible. He's terrible.
Yeah,
Terrible.
I can't listen to him.
It's time. I hate that shit, dude. That is the worst catchphrase. It's even worse than ¿Quién es más macho? I can't stand that shit either. Lupe Contreras is a great guy, though, man. And yeah, when you meet him.
Yeah, you just shocked most of the chat.
Yeah.
What? What did I do?
You speak Spanish?
Right. Joseph speaks Spanish?
Sorry, man. Yeah, look, and this is one of the reasons why I always show my moniker and not my face on any podcast.
No, wait, Joseph, let me tell you this real quick, man.
Yep.
So somebody in the chat was saying, like, man, what happened to the white boy that was on here? I'm like, bro, you know, literally nobody that comes on my panel is white at all.
Yeah, I heard that shit. At first, I thought he was talking about me.
Nah, I thought he was. I didn't know who they was talking about at first, but nah, nobody here is quote unquote white.
Yeah, I don't show my face because it has the Casey Kasem effect. I've got a jalapeno nose. I'm a
only
middle-aged
older
guy.
people gonna get that one.
Yeah, well, there shows my age. I'm in my mid-50s. I'm Hispanic. I've got long hair because I'm a musician also, and I've got a big moon pie face and a jalapeno nose. How do you like that? So it freaks everyone out when they see me for the first time.
All right,
Has the
all
fight
right,
started?
all right.
Let's get
Fight
it.
started right. Fight started right now.
Okay.
All right. Let's see the Philly shell. Let's see these penetration steps from AJ.
Landing the jab already. Jab to the body.
Dropped his backhand to catch to parry a jab. Foot feints.
I'm way behind you guys.
Dropped
I'm
his
so
backhand.
far behind y'all.
Jan, what
Bro,
time you
so that's twice. Look for the lead hand hook from Franklin if he has one. I don't know if he has one.
Bro, I'm like
I'm
back
at.
here in the
I'm
civil
at.
He's
rights
got a pretty
movement.
good one, brother. He
All
hooks
right.
off the jab
So
extremely
he's
well.
already he's already got Joshua. All right, that was nice though. He's already got Joshua dropping his backhand to parry a jab, stab
Ooh,
jab.
good lead hook by AJ though.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm at 203 right now.
Oh shit!
You're a minute ahead of me.
Jesus Christ, you're 7 ahead of me.
All right, There go that.
You
There
got
go that hook. You saw that shit?
I saw that.
Oh wait. You gotta wait 7 seconds.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Yeah, he needs to stop dropping his backhand to catch a stab jab. And Franklin needs to recognize that that is a clear opening.
Well, fellas, will this be the last time we see AJ in the ring?
No.
I'm not saying Franklin's going to win the fight. I'm just saying it's an opening.
No, I know. I'm just saying if that was the man's words. If he ended up losing this fight,
AJ looks way bigger than Franklin Paul.
Yep, massive.
Pause.
I said pause.
Oh,
I
good
said
left
pause
hook
both y'all.
Yeah, that lead left hook.
from Franklin.
No, lead left hook from Josh is working.
Lead
very
left
well.
hook
I
from
haven't seen
AJ.
it yet. I'm a minute behind you guys.
53 for me.
I'm at 140.
47.
47.
Has Franklin ever been stopped before?
No.
Well, he's only lost at Dillian White apparently.
Yeah, and that was questionable.
You
I had
ever
a
been hurt
draw.
before? What's his chin like?
Good swivel jab.
It's very hard to hit him flush because
So that's
he's a very sound defensive technical fighter.
I hope this goes 12.
I don't.
I either hope it goes 12 or he gets knocked out on 4 or less.
You just not like me, bro. You don't want me to make no bread, man.
Hey, man.
Boxing on the edge says Franklin got a great
hood,
chin. Trying to get out the hood. Yeah, I'm not scoring the fight. But if I was, 1-0, AJ.
I give it a 10-10.
Well, both men are traditionally slow starters. So, yeah, I don't like scoring rounds if it's an uneventful round where both men are filling each other out. But it looks a little more than that, doesn't it?
Yeah. Franklin, so what I noticed from him was he's just dropping his hands every time he throws the other one, like the fighter I talked about earlier tonight.
Mm-hmm.
AJ's foot feint is allowing him to lead with that lead hand hook and catch Franklin. He's kind of lulling him to sleep with the feint and then throwing a lead hand hook. So, but Franklin, I'm surprised he didn't pick up on that stab jab hook trap. Let's see. All right. So now AJ's countering the stab jab with the cross. Landed clean.
Damn it, James.
Whatever, man. That's how I feel when you motherfuckers are ahead.
Hey, we just be making sound effects. You actually breaking shit.
Right. That's my fucking job.
Not Florida internet.
Florida internet. Posturing.
Yep.
Posturing.
Yep. So much for the more assertive Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, it's not very assertive.
It looks like Anthony Joshua.
Anthony Joshua's finding the timing on that counter cross.
Mm-hmm.
Lead hand hook
Is his
again.
nose bleeding?
Yep.
Yeah, his nose is bleeding. I think his nose is bleeding in the locker room. I told you, there's blood on his shirt.
Yep. And you hear Derrick James tell him not to blow his nose?
What kind of pad work is
Not
that?
bad lead uppercut right there.
Violent pad work.
Yeah, shit.
He told him to
Well,
duck.
maybe he broke it in sparring. Maybe he broke his nose in sparring.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
That's going to affect his breathing late in the fight if this goes past 6.
AJ was never known for having great stamina.
I think he could do this for a long time.
Yeah.
He ain't really.
Yeah, we are not seeing a more assertive Anthony Joshua. He's just waiting and waiting. If he's waiting for Franklin to give him those openings, is this going 12, guys?
Yeah.
You hear that, Joseph? I mean, Jacob?
Joey, man, what's your problem, bro? Can't stand people from Florida.
All right. I wish. So, Joshua trying to use steps, circles to the left and the right. Let's see what he tries to do with it though, because he's not using it with the jab. Yeah, I don't understand yet.
Oh boy. And we talked about this before the fight. The problem with having 3 camps, 3 different trainers. Yeah. And with a guy like Anthony Joshua who tries to listen to everyone, tries to follow instructions, he could be confused. Good right hand. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, he's looking like I'm not completely understanding what is
Yeah. It almost looks like he's like he doesn't know what to do.
well,
to be honest.
but his counter cross did come online that
Mhm.
round, so at least he's got that going for him. But when I want to see what he does with these with circling to the left and then to the right. He's just taking 2 steps right, 1 step back left, then it'll be like 2 steps left, 1 step back right. I'm trying to see what he's doing with that.
Yep.
Sounds like a pleasant day, Joseph. I hear birds chirping.
Is that me?
Is that you?
I am on my patio. I don't know if I don't hear any birds chirping. Yeah, it is me. I'm sorry, guys. I'll keep it on mute. I'll keep it on mute when I'm not talking, guys.
Going back in the straight line.
Yeah, he circled it off in the end, but I hear you. Nice jab.
Ooh, I saw that cross.
See the foot feint, so we're probably gonna get a lead hand hook from AJ.
They get crosswalks a lot.
Again, he trying to see what he's trying to set up with his circling. I mean, it's smart. Oh wow, that was the laziest L step I ever seen. Okay. That time he tried to split the punches with a cross, but kind of got touched up instead. Oh, okay. So now I see it. All right. So now you stepped right and came with a lead cross. All right. Step left, step right twice, step back. Couldn't do nothing with it. Man, if he would add a jab to this, it would be a lot more effective. Because the jab will work to freeze Franklin. You know what I'm saying? If he's just trying to break his base for an angle on the cross, the jab will work to freeze Franklin. You know what I'm saying? But he's not adding a jab to the circling. Step right. Tried to lead hook. Didn't work. It's like, yeah, he's learning new shit. He's just does. I don't think he fully understands how to implement it.
Not enough time on task with it.
Yeah. T word, you see what I'm saying though with the steps? You
Yeah,
see what
no,
I'm
I
saying when
understand.
he's
And you
yeah.
explained it well too.
Yeah.
And it might be something if it goes long enough, which it looks like it will. It might be something he'll feel more comfortable adding a punch to it. He's getting the steps and seeing how the opponent reacts, and then he'll build on it. You just don't want to try that in an actual fight.
Man, it would be wonderful if I could hear what Derrick James is saying. Okay, now I can. Nah, not really. Yeah, I ain't really pick up what he was saying.
He was telling him about a step back situation. I couldn't catch it all, but basically he's telling him to add a punch to his footwork, basically what you pointed out.
Oh,
But he wasn't.
goddamn.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you were pointing out from
Yeah,
what I
you know
could
what?
hear.
He's stepping all the way out of position whenever Jermaine Franklin moves forward, not leaving him in position to counter effectively. I think that's exactly what he was saying.
Hmm.
This is not.
So the same thing.
This is.
He
I'm
just
sorry.
did
Go
it.
ahead,
He
sir.
did it from the fucking beginning of the round. Go ahead. Go
He's
ahead.
doing what I told you was my issue. Stepping back instead of just weaving something like you were explaining earlier.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's all the way out of position. He's not in position to counter effectively.
I mean, it's okay to step back like that. I mean, you could just disengage like that, but why is he not adding a jab when he's circling it? You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
the way he's trying to do it it'll be much harder because Franklin's just gonna Franklin. Well, first of all, it's just so obvious what he's doing. But without adding that jab, you're not gonna freeze Franklin. So Franklin's gonna step right with you. You know what I'm saying? You're not
Yep.
gonna get that angle for the cross. Plus, the step's so slow.
Yep. I don't like the way Anthony Joshua's waiting on a defensive-minded
Bro,
fighter.
yeah, man, this is terrible, man.
This is terrible. And
It's
now, if
terrible.
he's trying to lobby to get a big money fight with Tyson Fury, this isn't the way to do it. Because you have to be assertive against Jermaine Franklin.
If he's
You know,
still
yeah, you
working
know
on
what
shit,
type of
this is
trainer I would have
terrible.
liked a trainer to teach him how to bulldoze people.
Yep.
That's what I want.
No, come on, man. But still,
So
fight
so
behind an
Tio
intelligent
said,
jab. Be more assertive. You don't push him back. This guy can't punch.
Yeah, he's trying
Well,
to
I
out
will say
that
this. I
goddamn
will say
body.
this. Look at his size. Maybe he overtrained. Manuel used to tell me that's the first sign you can tell when a fighter is questioning his own conditioning. He doesn't want to be assertive, doesn't want to let his hands go with regularity. He throws punches at the beginning of a round and the end of a round.
I mean, I think it's just really obvious that he's trying to implement something new instead of just going with his fucking
And it
instinct.
looks awkward, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks bad.
Mm.
There you go.
Yeah, this isn't good.
There you go.
Mm.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say when you were talking about Tyson Fury being next for AJ, I think that's a terrible idea, especially with him trying to like in the fight. Now that we're seeing it clearly, he's trying to implement new shit.
Yeah, you're going to see another tune-up after this, brother. This is not good. Yeah, this is not good.
I would say even if he looked good, it would be a bit ridiculous to throw him in there with Fury.
Well, if Joshua's grown accustomed to making the big money, you have to fight someone who can sell tickets. That's just it. Look at Canelo. If you want that big money, if you want to eclipse 1 million pay-per-views again, you're gonna have to fight someone with a pulse, someone who sells tickets, quality of opposition matters when trying to sell a fight.
All right, man.
I think
Derrick is coaching him up very well, and he follows that shit. A little jab to a hook, a little soft punch, lead cross, lead hook. That worked.
Split the guard uppercut.
So he's still the fighter getting backed up, though. He's still not stepping forward. I mean, maybe honestly, it'll take him a while to get that shit down anyway. But look, if he wins and he doesn't retire, I just hope he just stays with Derrick James and make some of this shit a little bit more crisp.
Oh boy.
I mean, I think what stands out the most is he doesn't look confident.
No, he doesn't. He looks like he's questioning his conditioning and his chin. He looks like he's afraid to get hit from a guy who can't punch.
He's getting countered every time he throws that
strategy.
Every time he throws that cross, he's getting countered with the lead hook or like a swivel jab type.
This fucking circling is killing me, man. He's waiting until he gets in a position, then he freezes, and then he jabs.
Yep.
And then he throws the cross.
Oof.
Some inside work. Yeah, so it's getting countered with Franklin's cross every time he throws his cross.
Yep.
Defensive responsibility, get your head off the line or get your hands on the guy. He did a good job with it right there. But I'm at 10 seconds right now, so
I'm a minute behind you, brother.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, to say the least, Anthony Joshua looks befuddled. You would think that he was fighting Alexander Usyk again, guys.
I mean, at this point, I
would say he's winning rounds, but I wouldn't give him all.
I don't even think so.
But,
I mean,
wait. So I wouldn't like the last round. I don't think I'd have gave him, but this round I give him. It's just, man, he doesn't look confident. I don't think he looks befuddled. He's just not confident in what he's doing.
He looks like Vladimir Klitschko when he just started working with Emmanuel Stewart.
Yeah. I could see that.
But Vladimir Klitschko used a better jab than this. even the unconfident, shaken version of Vlad when he started working with Emmanuel. Not good. Not good, guys. Yeah, that nose is running like a faucet, man.
It's way too tentative, bro.
Yo, wow. I mean, he literally stepped right and didn't do anything. So Franklin attacked the new position. All right, nice little body work on the inside, though. All right, break. Shit. Y'all ain't gonna do shit on the inside. Break.
You know, it's funny. I actually turned up the sound to listen to the commentary. And if you listen to them, they're talking like Anthony Joshua is steamrolling this guy, peppering him up, and it's only a matter of time before they knock him out, before he knocks Franklin out. Yeah. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
Chris Mannix, right? Yeah, you already know.
It's crazy. Like only landing 25 punches through 6 rounds. That's beating this guy up. Chingao.
Yo, Joshua isn't winning these exchanges.
So I'm saying, man, I don't have him really. I have this fight dead even.
Franklin is
after 6
cleaner shots. At least when they're in the 50-50.
Yep.
All right, ref, break them, bro. They not trying to work on the inside. Go. Break.
Yo.
Yep.
Ref is talking to him, bro.
Yep. Well, that's the ref's job to try and encourage them to work out, not like Kenny Bayless, break them up too early.
I mean,
that drives me nuts.
Through 6 rounds, they clearly aren't doing shit.
Kenny Bayless been the same for decades, so
I can't stand it.
used to it.
This is not impressive.
No, not at all. If you ask me, I think Jermaine Franklin may be doing the better work. Boy, Eddie Hearns is starting to see dollar signs just flying out the window. I'm being serious. Is a promoter, that's what you think.
He's probably thinking, well, might as well cash him out against Fury.
That's it. That's it. If you struggle against a gentleman who can't punch like Jermaine Franklin, hey, let's get the big dollars while we can. This is now, keep in mind, guys, remember, this is on free DAZN in the UK. This is not a pay-per-view fight. And this was very slow. It just sold out this week. So when you've got a diminishing return on your investment and attraction, yes, you could see him cash Anthony Joshua out against in a huge fight in Saudi with Tyson Fury. Now, what else are you going to do with him?
I was trying to set up that lead hook now, but it's hella obvious, man.
Now, at this point, do you even dare stick him in the ring with a guy like Deontay Wilder?
No.
No.
No, he's not. He's not confident enough in what he's doing.
No.
If he's not confident against Franklin, bro, can you imagine him fighting Wilder?
And the money wouldn't be there either, right?
No, the money. The only time Wilder is an attraction if he's competing in Vegas. In America, that's it. In the UK, he's people have heard of him, but he's not a huge ticket seller. It wouldn't be much bigger than a fight with Usyk.
What happened to the combinations this dude used to throw, bro?
He looks as nervous as a toothache, brother.
Just watching my money go down the drain, man.
I'm so sorry, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still he still got hella power, and they are heavyweights, so it's still possible. It's just, god damn, he's slow hustling right now.
Yep.
He's just, god damn, he's overthinking everything.
Yep. That's what I'm saying, man. We were right in terms of 3 different camps, 3 different trainers. It's going to confuse a guy like Anthony Joshua.
Yeah. And on top of that, nice cross. On top of that, if he gasses, bro, he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, guys, we're seeing a fun evening of sparring in the center of the ring with 10-ounce gloves and no headgear. Isn't that nice?
No.
Oh, jeez.
Jacob says you're playing with my money,
shit, man? Oh, my. This motherfucker's talking shit. Like you did.
What I want to know is, what is Anthony Joshua looking at when he gets into a clinch with Franklin? Why does he keep looking out?
You're the stronger dude. Fucking rough it up. Shit, man. God.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. If you're a fan of AJ, if you're Eddie Hearn, if you're DAZN, this is bad.
Damn.
Well,
Franklin taking AJ best crosses and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm so glad I didn't do this film stay. I'd have been so wrong.
Bad.
Because I'd have never expected this strategy, man.
No.
Never.
What strategy?
Well, fuck.
Yeah.
The strategy
What
that he's
strategy?
struggling to implement. Holy shit. Tony Bellew got all 10 nines for
well, of course, man. He's massaging AJ's cock. They're good friends.
Shit.
He don't count.
No, he doesn't count. He's massaging his cock. He's AJ's close friend.
AJ came on a little bit around 225 though.
And the ref, all right. Okay. Now
He's not taking no point, is he?
But I tell you what, if Emmanuel was Joshua's trainer, he would be cussing and lighting him up right now. What are you doing? You're waiting and you're waiting, you're waiting. The whole time you're giving this guy confidence.
How AJ is back on that tentative shit.
Yep.
I was about to say the same thing, Joseph. The further they get into this round, the more confidence I think Franklin's going to have.
That's it.
Because he's not expected to be here. So he's like, oh, I could get with you.
Yep. That's not good. Tony Bellew. Oh, jeez.
Nice jab to lead hand hook from AJ.
Mm-hmm. There he is. Yeah, you're right. At the 220 mark, he started to get more assertive. Jermaine Franklin throwing him off. I'm way behind you guys.
All right. Better counter overhand to the stab jab now.
Wow. One
Maybe
more.
getting tired is better for Anthony Joshua because maybe he'll forget about what he tried to learn and just go crazy with what he's used to, you know.
Something.
Revert back to them bad habits.
All right, that overhand is landing now when as Franklin's shuffling in with that step jab. How's the second time in this round?
All right. 30 seconds.
AJ doing a lot of leaning on Franklin as well. So we'll see about Franklin's tank. I don't know nothing about him though. So
he gassed in the last fight, but I don't know a lot either about him.
This is getting repetitive, bro.
Yeah, and Franklin is deciding to just rush in now. So I think he is getting tired.
He's lunging in. Yep.
I think he's getting tired.
Yeah. That's how I looked in that last one. Stop letting his hands, stop throwing combinations, just trying to get inside and tie him up. Throw short shots.
All right. Yeah, he's
there you go, Joey. You were right, man.
Man, was that round 9?
I was 5 through 8, not 5 through 9.
Shit. Hey, you know what? If Anthony, if he has a chance at the stoppage, it's now though. So if you had 5 through 9, because Franklin looks, he gave up on strategy, man.
Yeah, he's not used to taking the lead, and he doesn't look good doing it, does he?
No, but he's just barely throwing a punch, rushing in, clinching.
Yep. Maybe you talk to Caleb Plant.
Raphael, I would wager that the judges have AJ up. And he's doing, like the last round was his best round. Round 8 was his best round for sure.
Oh, yeah, indeed.
And Franklin he's obviously a pretty tough fighter too, because he's taking his best shots and still trying to stay in the fight.
Yeah. So Franklin came out with a little burst of energy, but we'll see how long it lasts throughout the round.
So Derrick James just told him in the middle of the round you needs to set up the right hand and walk him into it. Take a step back, shoot the right hand while he's trying to lunge in out of position.
Yeah, good advice.
He always gives great advice, man. Boy, AJ, after losing 3 of his last 5 fights, not what he needs.
So I think he could be successful with what he's trying to do. He just needs to work on it a lot more.
Yep. Needs to take a step back and throw that uppercut, man.
8 weeks just
no.
Man, like I was saying in that community post, man, 8 weeks is it's hard to implement new shit or learn new shit in 8 weeks.
Yep.
One camp is never enough.
Nope.
Is AJ usually just so standoffish in the clinch? Like he's really not doing
earlier in his career, he used to turn up a little bit in there, but was it like super skillful? I wouldn't say that, but it was power. He's a powerful dude. He's a big, powerful dude. So all right, so I see. So Franklin is a 1/2 a round fighter now, as he's gassed.
Yeah.
So he could fight. He could fight for a half a round, and then for the rest of the round, now he's on his lunging.
Jab clinch, jab clinch.
I'm waiting to see AJ do what Derrick James said.
Yeah, we might be waiting till the next fight.
Ref, you just giving him a break, bro. Get the fuck out of here. God,
some British refs, man. British refs.
All right, so now Frankie got a little burst of energy. He gets crack AJ with an overhand. AJ tried to counter the stab jab with the cross and got cracked with the overhand instead. All right, I gotta turn up this. I gotta turn up this advice.
Yep.
I'm gonna mute myself when the round's over.
This is starting to be a drag.
Yep. Oh, I heard someone yawn in the background. Ching out. Jeez. Well, I can promise you this: Robesi Ramirez versus Isaac Dogbe isn't going to be like this.
Dear God, I hope so.
Oh, that is a brilliant job of matchmaking from Brad Goodman and Bruce Champler. Bravo, man! They still have it. Oh boy,
Bruh, and of course, I don't get to hear what he has to say. Fuck it.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Joshua's not doing it.
But I mean, so it looked like he was just telling him to step when he's doing them when he steps left or steps right, do it with punches.
Yep.
I mean, goddamn. Which
It's
is
got to be
obvious.
really frustrating for Derrick James.
He's been telling him that the entire fight too.
Yep, telling him that the entire fight. Man, Derrick James looks like he's throwing more shots in the corner than AJ.
I was thinking that, but still.
There you go, AJ. Goddamn, man.
Oh, okay. Nas turning up. Okay. Nas turning up. Yep. AJ having a lot of success. And not doing anything that was talked about, but he's doing
Who cares?
really well.
Just
yeah,
punch instinctively now. Just punch instinctively at this point.
I was saying, like maybe getting gas is going to help AJ and just make him turn up with what he's used to. I mean, it's not like he was. Look, the AJ of old would have whooped Franklin. So,
dude, he's making right now. Yeah, he's making right now Jermaine Franklin look like James Toney.
I don't know about all that, but okay.
Well, after heavyweight anyway.
Oh yeah, AJ turning up. AJ looking like old AJ right now.
Yep.
He said, "Fuck all that stepping around shit."
Jeez, that's just silly.
Mm.
Come on, it's a fight, AJ. It's a fight, brother.
One time this whole round.
Thank God.
Nice uppercut on the inside.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's always had a beautiful uppercut on the inside.
Cracking it. Yeah. So this look. Thank you, AJ.
Okay, now we got to fight. He's in Franklin trouble.
Don't you start that step around shit. Bro, yeah. Wait till you learn it and then implement it, man. Just whoop his ass.
Yeah.
Right here.
Look, AJ fainted to the body, came up top with a cross. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Shit.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, backhand feint. Post.
Not doing shit off that control.
But look how, bro. So now he's much more offensive, though.
He finally looks confident, bro.
Yeah, because he went back to what he normally does.
Yep.
Got out of control.
Lee, cross, crack, Franklin. Okay. A little C-slot slip. Lee hand hook. That was thank you. God damn it. That was a much better round, AJ. Shit.
I still hear the yawn.
Man, about time. All right, so beyond dominant round for Anthony Joshua.
Damn, man. Thought I was about to fall asleep.
About fucking time. I think he's ignoring Derrick James now.
Oh boy.
He never needed all that shit for this fight, man.
Nope.
At the very least, bro, you try that shit out like maybe the first 3 rounds. If it's not working, fuck it. It's Jermaine Franklin.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's what he said in his head, bro. Like, fuck it, it's Franklin.
Yep.
Start going to work.
Work on that shit in the gym.
Was it 5 o'clock? Is that too early to start drinking?
I mean, no.
Well, it's Saturday. You might be a little late.
Noel, are you drinking yet, Ryan?
Bro, no, I'm not.
Okay, I'm gonna save it then for later on. I don't want to be sloppy, man, when I join you later on.
Man, AJ started the 11th round doing that step around shit.
Oh, jeez.
This shit is going the distance, bro.
Yep, it's going the distance. Oh my word.
Yeah.
He just needs to stop doing that shit and just be him.
Yep.
And then it won't go the distance. I think he can actually stop this dude, but
that body shot he felt.
All right. I think he's back to AJ again. Okay. Oh, ugly uppercut off of control.
Yeah, that has some effect too. Real effect.
Yeah, AJ's. I mean, he's being much more aggressive now. Stop doing the step around shit, bro.
Do you guys realize that Jermaine Franklin is ranked number 35 in the world?
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, get your head off the line, AJ. You got pieced up right there.
It was a sharp counter too, though.
Yeah. Man, as soon as he started, using a little bit more controls, posting and pinning and shit, he started turning up. But as soon as he steps back or, steps into that, let's step left, let's step right, he becomes like dormant. Yeah, another good round though. I mean, nice little jab downstairs, hook upstairs from Franklin. What the fuck was that? It's still an AJ round though. Raphael, man, if you tuned in at round 10, you're watching a hell of a fight. AJ's having a great time in there if you tune in around 10.
Yeah.
But before that, bro, it was looking desperate, fam.
Yep.
It just looked like he just continuously tried to implement a new strategy that he doesn't quite understand.
Yep. That's exactly what it is, man.
But round 10 on, you know what I'm saying? He was actually round 9 on. He's been pretty good. And he's actually working in the clinch now, which is also good.
Yep.
They gave that last round to
He's
Frank.
1-2.
Is Tony
What?
Bellew smoking?
Yeah, bro. I guess he's just doing
Well,
that.
it was the
Okay.
right hands, man, of
He gave
Jermaine Franklin.
he gave every single round to Joshua, so I think he's just being
I think he's being nice.
yeah.
So it doesn't seem like a homer.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it was plus 330 for Joshua by decision.
Why would you say that, man?
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just reading what's on the screen, bro. I mean,
You don't gotta do that.
no hate. No hate.
Oh, jeez.
Ref, chill out, bro. It ain't a big deal, man. Let's go.
Dear heavens, they're punching each other. Oh my God. Yeah, Franklin not gonna let this not go to decision.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a minor victory for him in his camp. Guarantee you this: after this fight, some section organization.
Wait a minute. Hold on now.
He's gonna give him a top 10 ranking.
I hit with 2 vicious uppercuts. Jump on him. Jump on him, AJ, or you ain't. Oh, fuck.
Well,
never mind. Joseph, what were you saying?
I don't remember. No, I was saying after this showing, some sanctioning organization is going to give Jermaine Franklin a top 10 ranking.
What?
Yep.
No way.
Yep.
How?
Because he made Anthony Joshua look less than stellar, and he didn't get knocked out. And then coupled that with the draw or the questionable decision from Dillian White. Yeah, look for the IBF right out of America to give him a top 10 ranking after this.
What's going on here?
Yo, you just try.
AJ tapped him on the back of the head as they broke, and Franklin took issue with it.
What the fuck?
Apparently, his trainer took issue with it too.
More nonsense noise, more grandstanding, brother.
Yeah, more energy for trainer than fucking Franklin.
Listen to the boo birds, man.
Oh, are they born?
Yep.
Man, AJ, goddamn, his mind's still gone, huh?
AJ's a strange individual, man.
That's not strange, man. That dude's kind of checked out of this, to be honest.
You know what, man? It's been almost 4 years since the Andy Ruiz Jr. first fight in Madison Square Garden.
His mentality is broken, man.
He just doesn't look as confident as he once was. That's nothing new to boxing, brother. Especially the heavyweights.
Snickers.
Well, he looked confident when he was doing his old thing, but that trying to like the first 7 rounds of that fight, shit.
Yeah, when you're facing a guy who really can't punch as a heavyweight, why would it take you 9 rounds to let your balls hang in the center of the ring?
He didn't even try to walk dude down, bro.
Nope.
He was getting walked down.
Yep.
That didn't make no fucking sense.
Nope. This is why I always say, guys, be careful when you call someone the best trainer in boxing. Trainer is only as strong as the horses that he jockeys. And he cannot fight for you.
Just give AJ needs another tune-up, obviously.
You know what?
So we'll see.
Can you actually sell a Fury Joshua fight at this point right now?
No, it would look terrible on Fury's end to try to make a Joshua fight right now.
Yep.
You'd be a fool to do that shit.
No, I mean Fury need to go ahead and cash in on the Joshua fight because there's nothing else after this for AJ that looks good money wise. This is the time. If him or Wilder want to cash out AJ, you got to do it right now.
Yep, I agree.
AJ was getting caught with those right hands so often in this fight. I think if he fought Wilder, he'd get decapitated.
He would. He'd get destroyed, brother.
And this is the first time I've ever thought that.
Yep.
I've ever favored Wilder over.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah, they need to go into full rebuild mode with this dude. Fuck Fury.
Can you? Can you? At his age, can you?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
It's not like he was knocked out of the spring
10
ticket.
10-2, 9-3, 9-3 UD.
What do we expect?
Well, what I want to hear is this promoter.
No, one of them had to have an even round. So, because one of the cards is 118, 111. So, whatever. UD.
Whatever.
AJ look fucking mad as hell.
All right, now I gotta hear what's going on, man. Is he gonna flip out again?
All right, guys. You know what? Someone PBC Central may have the beat. You may see AJ versus White 2 next. Because White looks like a shot fighter, man. He looks like he's definitely on the back nine.
I mean, if he's fighting,
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I really don't like how AJ look, man.
No, not at all.
I don't know, man. I mean, I think he should beat somebody like Dillian White at this point, but man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. The next film, I couldn't do the next film study, honestly.
So Franklin looked better to me against White than he did against AJ. So if you are just using triangle theory, which is bad, but if you did, you feel like you've got more from AJ than White if they went toe to toe with him.
Man.
Yeah, this isn't good for Anthony Joshua's team or his promoter or his network. This is not good. What do you do? No, you can't cash out versus Wilder, Raphael, because that's not cashing out. There's no big money in the UK for that. You cash out against Tyson Fury, making $75 million apiece in Saudi Arabia. That is the biggest fight in the in UK boxing history, possibly.
Nobody would pick AJ in that fight.
No, they would pick resoundingly Tyson Fury all day long.
What's AJ saying right now?
Oh, damn.
I don't know. I already shut it off. Anyway, guys, I will talk to you guys later on tonight when the ESPN Plus starts. I'm going to get something to eat. God bless all of you guys. Thank you, Ryan.
All right, man.
Jeez, man. Jesus. Let me see what this dude's.
All right. So, all right, he got his head back. I see. He got his head back. Good. Oh, man.
Why would you ever say something like that?
What'd he say?
He said somebody else is going to probably knock him out. Maybe someone from Britain.
Knock who out?
Jermaine Franklin.
What?
Hold on.
see, like when people come to find me, I think they roster up a different kind of energy. So I feel like he had a lot of pride, and he's here to prove himself. He ain't here to roll over. But yeah, I wish I could have knocked him 100%. But in the next 15 years, no one will remember that fight anyway.
I wish I could have knocked him out, but in the next 15 years, nobody will remember this fight anyway.
All right. Well, he ain't gonna win that fight, bro.
Nah, hell no.
I mean, unless Fury completely lost it somehow.
Wow, that was the weakest call out I've heard in a long time. I don't like I said, man. AJ is a very strange person. I don't know what to make of some of the shit he says.
Yo, the Necessary Podcast. Appreciate the super chat. AJ would benefit from implementing some of the framing and clinches that Foreman utilized in the second half of his career, especially on smaller guys. Shit, that would help everybody in boxing if they knew how to do that. But that shit takes, it takes drilling, it takes sparring, it takes a lot of shit, man. It takes a lot to even know how to implement it. Just like you saw tonight, he was trying to implement a game plan he didn't fully develop, and it looked terrible. It looked absolutely terrible. Him trying to step around and not doing anything and shit. But appreciate the super chat, fam. Yeah. So, look, I'm gonna be back on later, bro. I gotta
Alright.
give me something to eat. I'll be back in shit an hour and a half.
All right, James. Peace.
All right, T
I'll
Word.
catch y'all.
All right. Peace. Chat. Peace. Appreciate y'all.